mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave when my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing picking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel, yesterday we laughed, today I just swim home. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave when my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing picking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand, no feel, yesterday we laughed, today I just swim home. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the body boy, see no day for talk. See now they for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabi Amapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. The killing of innocent protesters. 2016, Mpo massacre. 2017, the invasion of my house, Operation Python Dance 2 or 3 or 4, I don't know. I lost 28 men. My mom, my dad are both dead as a result of Southeast governors, what they did. I'm asking them. So when you want to sit down to talk about insecurity, please start from the beginning. The same people meeting today to try and discuss insecurity were the ones who caused it. They caused it, not us. And we must all now live with the consequences. Those who want to destroy this country have shock coming their way, says President. Now, this is what the presidency, which is the Fulani cabal, what they have put together. Can I also remind the governors and all these idiots in Nigeria writing rubbish every day? You can't kill people's children and expect their brothers not to react. It's stupid. It is called vengeance. There'll be vengeance, of course. So you're wearing army uniform, you're killing people, and you think every army officer will be safe. As long as you're going about killing innocent people, you are putting every army person on uniform at risk. The same goes for the police. All those years, you people were not going about slaughtering people. Was there any reaction? You people are the cause. You people, you come out, NSAS protests, you are there killing people. And you think that their brothers or their cousins will not avenge their death. You're joking. You are dreaming. You can write all your fanciful epistle about one Nigeria, insecurity, all that rubbish. From now till thy kingdom come, it will not make any difference to us. No difference whatsoever. If you kill somebody, you're going to die. Be rest assured. Jacob Abuja and there are God punish all of you, mad people everywhere. They said their president have written, but of course we know it is Garba Shehu and El Rufai and Femi Adesina who are writing. You stupid animals called Nigerians. A speech of this magnitude should have been made by the president in person if he's alive. But some of you cannot reason. You want 2023 is the turn of my village and all that rubbish. So Yoruba media, you're demonizing Biafrans over the death of Gulag so that Tinubu can be president. And when they deny him presidency now, like Abiola, you ask Nigerians, come, let's go and demonstrate. Parochialism, that's what it's called. Let me ask, I have some questions to ask. They say the President Muhammad Buhari on Tuesday issued a stern warning to those who are bent on destroying the country through promoting insurrection and burning down critical national assets. A rude shock awaits them. What shock awaits me, Etiala? Fulani, I'm asking you, from the Caliphate chairman, Sultan of Sokoto, to the last idiot, Alamajri Janjaweed on the street, I want to ask you a simple question. Let me ask, I want to say this thing. I want to ask Nigerians a question. Please. You know, God, black people, in my next life, I can't be a black person now. I have never seen a more stupid set of people. It may be the way Europeans are treating us, our colonial masters are treating us, is what we deserve. I'm telling you the truth. Maybe we deserve it. You people, you claim you are Nigerians, you went to school. Have you ever wondered why this government, they have never ever criticized ISIS? Every day is Boko Haram this, Boko Haram that, every day. Have you ever wondered why they have never? I want you to show me one single publication after the atrocities of these Fulani vagabonds and terrorists, where the government of Nigeria condemned ISIS in West Africa province. Show me one publication. It has never occurred to you people in your infinite stupidity. It has never occurred to you. You have never asked yourself, why is it that these people burning down, destroying Plateau State, Benue State, they are now in Niger State, why can't the government condemn them? Why not? Answer that question. But they are busy talking about agitation. You want to divide. And I want to do something I asked the governors now. I want to ask the Fulani presidency of Nigeria. My dear Fulani Janjaweed, who brought insecurity into Nigeria? A simple question. Which people own the fourth most deadliest terror group in the world? Is it not your so-called headsman Mieti Allah? Fulani, who started the bombing of churches in Nigeria? Is it not you people? You are now turning around with the help of the chameleonic Yoruba media to twist the narrative. The same thing I asked the Southeastern governors. Southeastern governors who brought Operation Python Dance. Before you brought it, did you hear of any violent agitation anywhere? Why people fail to ask these questions, I don't understand. You are in a country you claim is the most populous, the biggest. I'm asking you, why is it that the government do not want to condemn the terrorist activities of ISIS in West Africa? Some of you were there writing. Our general, chief of defense, what's his name again? Atahiru, that idiot. Atahiru, Ibrahim Atahiru. He did very well. He eliminated the Shekau with the help of ISIS. Oh, Nigeria army is now working with ISIS. Now the next question is, what does ISIS stand to gain from Nigerian army? All of you Yoruba journalists, you're there writing junk every blessed day. You cannot reason. You can't reason. Oh, anyway, you're black. How can I expect you to reason in this UG? The same question I asked the governors who are meeting today. Umahi, Ugwani, Obiano, Ibazo, and that time it was Rocha, so Abogawasa. Who brought insecurity into the East? Who brought the army to start killing innocent young people? Simple question. The same question goes to Yoruba journalists tonight, those evil people and Fulani Caliphate. Fulani, let me ask you, who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Fulani, who were the first people to bear arms openly in Nigeria? as civilians. Is it not you people claiming you're Fulani cattle headsmen with AK-47? Please, somebody should go and get me that video I shot at Amansia very, very many years ago. I think it was 2014 or so. Go and get it and show them. You people were the first to carry AK-47. So Fulani can carry AK-47, but not Eastern Security Network. Protecting the people. I want we black people to engage our brain for once. I know we are idiotic. I know we are animalistic in our disposition, but I want us to reason for once in our lives.
Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above that. You who claim you own businesses everywhere in Nigeria, for that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above that. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. If you are joining us from Biafra land, you are joining from Asia, from Europe, from America, from Australia, from Canada, from New Zealand. Whichever part of the world you are joining us in this platform today, I appreciate you and I welcome you to this amazing program. Please like and share the program to all platforms, share to family and friends, share to those who are close to you, share to everyone that you can reach, and let them know that we are here once again as we always do. Remember that in this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to promote hate. We do not come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to promote the cause of Biafra, to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Nigeria is undoubtedly a failed state. Not because we say it is a fact that you can verify by your own self. Nigeria is not just a failed state, Nigeria is a terrorist country. I'm not saying this out of hate. I'm not saying it because I just want to say it to blackmail. It is a fact. And a court in Canada has confirmed that every leading political party in Nigeria is a terrorist organization. Canada is a very civilized country. They do not just speak because they want to. And they will not be pushing propaganda in their high court. So when you hear that a high court in Canada said that all the political parties in Nigeria are terrorist organizations, it is a fact established. And when terrorist organizations are running your country, what does that make your country? It automatically makes that country a terrorist country. And that is what Nigeria is today. So to save life in that contraption called Nigeria and to save humanity, the only solution is Biafra. We are not saying this out of envy, jealousy, hatred, or strife. No. We are talking about solution. Biafra is the only solution to save humanity today. Once Biafra is free and recognized, every other indigenous tribe will be free and also recognized. The Ududuwa people will be free. The Arewa people will be free. And the Middle Beltans will be free. What we are asking for is an equal ground for everybody to exist peacefully. Grow in your own space, at your own speed, and practice whatever you deem fit for you. That is all we ask. Even though other indigenous people are scared, they are afraid and they have accepted slavery as part of their life. Biafrans will not accept that. The attack on the Biafran people, the intimidation, the blackmail against Biafran is not just about them. The suffering in Nigeria is not just in Biafra land. It is happening everywhere, from the north to the west to the south. The entire nation is under siege, taken over by a terrorist group. They are everywhere, in the presidency, in the Senate, in the House of Assembly. They are governors, they are commissioners, they are in the military. And the whole world is watching the Afghanistan scenario playing out in Nigeria gradually. The only people that are taking the bull by the horn and say no is the Biafran people. And we are not doing that out of hatred. Whatever we are doing it to save life. All we are asking is that you should allow people to grow in their own space at their own speed. We have come once again today to do that same thing that we always do. In this platform, everyone that cares about freedom is welcome. This is a platform that represents Biafra. It does not matter the group you belong. It doesn't matter your ideology. It doesn't matter your opinion. It does not matter your orientation. Wherever you are coming from, you are welcome in this very platform. We are going to give you an audience to speak. If you have a superior argument, instead of being in the comment section and gossiping, all you need to do is to click the link, come in, state your argument respectfully, and there will be people to respond to you. While you are watching our program, you should always be able to digest other people's opinion. Every single human being is entitled to their own opinion. There is no law that says that we must speak in one voice or we must have the same opinion. We might have the same target and have different ways of pursuing our targets. So that is why it's essential in this platform. Is a platform where the people express themselves, the platform for the people of Biafra. So whichever angle you are, if you're one of those who prefer to hear from one direction, you prefer your own discussion to go on one direction, you will not be comfortable here. I'm sorry. But you cannot force us to change our system of presentation. What matters to us is the freedom of the Biafran people, wherever it's going to come from. As long as you are genuine, we will give you the platform to speak. As long as you have a superior argument, we will give you the opportunity to speak. But while you are speaking, be ready to take our questions. As we will allow you to express yourself, equally allow us to express ourselves. At the end of the day, the judgment is in the hand of the people. The decision is in the hand of the people. I am not going to decide for anybody. The monkey said that he cannot swear for the child that he is carrying at his back. That the only child the monkey can swear for is the one that is in the belly. Because the one is carrying at the back, you don't know when that one will take hand at the back and pluck a fruit behind. You won't know when that one will get in trouble or steal in your back. So the monkey said that the only child they trust is the one that is in the belly. In this platform, we allow everybody to express themselves. And as you join us, I want you to understand that we stand for Biafra and Biafra alone. And as long as you're a Biafran, we are here for you. We are not here to attack any Biafran. It doesn't matter what the ideology of the person might be. It doesn't matter what the orientation of the person might be. I don't give a damn. I will only have a problem with you when you begin to go against Biafra. And I will have a problem with you when you insult a fellow Biafran. You don't have to. We can disagree. We can disagree. You might bring out a policy that I don't agree with. And on my own platform, people have the right to speak their mind and say why they do not accept certain things or why they think that certain things is not going to work out. Nobody is forcing anybody to take any decision or do anything, but people must express their opinion. And while that opinion is being expressed, if there is something said that you feel you have an answer to it, all you need to do is to click the link and come in and respond. And as you respond, you'll be ready to answer a question. We are not here for gossip. And we are not here to follow sheepishly. In my platform here, intelligent people come in. Some of them do not come in to speak. They are watching. So when we argue, they take notes. They put things down. Those who have concern, whether you like Biafra, you don't like Biafra, whether you're one Nigerian or you are from other part of the world, we must learn to accommodate each other. Allow people to speak. It's only when you allow them to voice their mind that you can be able to know where you are falling short. You can be able to measure yourself if you are standing on the right path or not. And that is what we do in this platform. The platform is open for every Biafran. It doesn't matter your line of thought. It doesn't matter the group you belong. It doesn't matter who you support or who you don't support. As long as you're a Biafran. If you want to express your superior argument, feel free to click the link and come in. Give your attention. The only thing I beg for is that you must not insult anybody. It doesn't matter how angry you are. You must not insult anybody. You must not use vulgar words. Address people in a civil manner, and you will get your response as you make your case. My fellow Biafrans, we have come once again today to witness the case of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is supposed to be in court. So we are waiting for him to come out in the court. And once he appears in the court, we are going to be following up every single event that is going to happen to make sure we update the Biafran people. That is my responsibility in this platform, bringing update on everything that has to do with Biafra, more especially on issues that has to do with our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko. Today is another court day. And we are here, as I have always promised, that every court day, I will be here to bring update on the case of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is one of those days. Remember, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is representing himself. He is defending himself by his own self. And we are going to see the same thing happen today. And we will follow up on whatever happens in the court and whatever be the outcome. We are going to be following it until the end of it all. So wherever you are and you are joining us in this program, I want you to exercise patience with us. We are following up, getting information from the courtroom, and whatever information that comes from the courtroom, we will give you an update for you to know what is happening. And while we wait for the information, we continue to dig into so many issues on things that have happened within the period that we have known. From the last court to this very moment, a lot has happened. A lot has happened. One of the things that we are expecting today is that the Special Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, should regain his freedom today. You know, on Friday, Nigerian government and their own wickedness as always, they secretly took him to a court where his bail was mentioned, and they made sure that the people who were supposed to be with him there to meet up with all the demands of the bail will not be able to meet up. They want to make sure he spends the weekend in detention. And before Maxwell and other people could be able to reach out and make up to his release, the day was gone far, and they could not be able to round it up. And finally, when they rounded up, it was already late. So they left him, and he was taken back to Kuje. So we are expecting that by today, that Aloy Ejimako is going to regain his freedom, because all the necessary requirements for his bail have been met. The whole requirement for the bail of our lawyer, Aloy Ejimako, has been met. And within the weekend, we got a very sad news within the weekend. We got a sad news weekend that Aloy Ejimako collapsed in Kuje. Barrister Aloy Ejimako collapsed in Kuje. That was the information we got. And that was really disturbing. And by the special grace of Chukwu Kabiama, he was revived. You know, Aloy Ejimako is already over 70 years of age. So there are certain pressure he will not handle. The tear gassing, the pulling right, left, and center, and all that is not an easy process to undergo. So, but we thank Chukwu Kabiama that by today he's going to be out, and we're going to see him. Likewise, as we speak, our beloved brother Mazi Nnamdi was facing the same challenges. And as we speak, Showore is supposed to be in the court. Showore is supposed to be in the court. But as you know, the government of Nigeria, with their wickedness and all their evil deeds, we don't know what is going to transpire. As we speak, already, their military men have surrounded the court. They have placed a lot of police in the court to harass people. They have already started harassing people in the court this morning, expecting the coming out of Showore also, because Showore will be coming out, will be coming this morning to the court, more especially also in regards to his bail. So these things are information that need to be out there and something that the world need to know about. That Nigeria is not a civilized country. The government of Nigeria is not sensible. Nigeria is lawless to a fault, and there is nothing to write home about it. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the present case of Omoyele Showore has exposed the madness in the Zoological Republic. When we talk about it, when Biafrans, you see them online shouting every day. Some people think it is just because of they want to make noise. Some people will think that because they like to talk. But that is not true. The only reason Biafrans are shouting every day, talking and crying every day, is because of where we find ourselves. We find ourselves among people who are very lawless. What you are seeing here is the High Court already. You see, they have started harassing people. Anybody they see and they suspect that they are the supporters of Showore. This morning, this is happening this morning. This report is coming this morning, about a few minutes ago. It was shared by Sahara reporters. They have already started harassing people in the court, brutalizing people, see them sitting people down there on the floor for no just cause. These are people that have come to witness the case. There are people who have come around to witness the court, and when they see them and suspect that these people are supporters for Showore, these people, they might be supporters for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they began to harass them, threaten them, sit them on the floor, and all that. And you call this, and this is happening in the premises of the court. This is happening in the premises of the court. You can imagine if this could happen in the court, what else would be happening in other places? If this would be happening in a court, military men and policemen harassing people, wielding their gun and machete everywhere, you can imagine what will be happening in the absence of the court. This is the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, that this is happening. And it is shameful. Very, very shameful. Very shameful. I hope that the whole world is watching. This is why the Biafrans will never, ever be part of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. We are gone, and we are gone for good. And there's no going back. It is forward ever and backward never. There is nothing that will make us to be part of the Zoological Republic. We have taken up the challenge, and the Biafrans have moved on. After Biafrans have conducted their referendum, they went ahead, the Biafran people went ahead and made a declaration, and there's no going back. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter what the elder might say. It doesn't matter how they feel. We are gone, and we are gone for good. And this morning, for those who do not know what is happening, or for those who have forgotten where we are coming from, while we wait for the appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court, while we wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appearance in the court, I would like us to listen to this very briefing that was made by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyer in the past, just to remind us where we are coming from. For those who are not Biafrans and those who have not been paying attention, I want you to pay attention to this very video I'm about to play, where Barrister Aloyi Ejimako explained the situation of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from A to Z. Aloyi Ejimako explained what brought us to where we are today. Because we know in our platform, there are a lot of people watching across board. Not only Biafrans, people from international communities, people from other press review, individuals from their various countries of the world, they are watching us. And some of them do not know the background of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm going to play a video from Aloyi Ejimako for us to get it right, while we wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appearance in the court very, very soon. As soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appears to the court, we are going to bring it live for you to see his looks today, because it's very important when we see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appearance, his looks, and what transpires and all that. It is very important for us. We want to know what is going on through him. And do not forget that yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also attacked. On Saturday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was attacked. It was reported by the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he was attacked in the DSS. Many of you must have seen that information, and many of you may have not seen that information. If you have not seen that information yesterday, that was reported on the attack of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am going to play the video once again for us to pay attention to the report that came from one of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Barrister Maxwell, where he talked about how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was attacked in the DSS. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu attacked in the DSS. These informations are very crucial for people to begin to take note. It is important that people have to take note. So you wouldn't say you didn't hear. So you wouldn't say you are not told. Or you couldn't come here and say that we made it up. So that is why it is important that when things happen, we bring it forward for the people to see and for the people to know what is going on. We cannot continue to pretend all is well. We cannot continue to keep silent. We need to be reporting these issues as it comes. I want us to hear from the lawyer of our screen.
Saturday, 25th day of October 2025. I just came out from DSSS now with some of my colleagues where we went to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, and as you can see, we are no longer representing him in this ongoing trial, but some other matters that for him and which we are handling both in Court of Appeal, in Federal High Court, and in some other courts. So those ones we are handling for him. So he told us this afternoon that when after the sitting on Friday, he was brought back to DSSS. So reaching there, one DSSS officer attacked him. One DSS officer attacked him. That's what he told us. So, and we said, okay, since it's like this, there's every need for him to draw attention to that incident to the court on Monday, when the matter will come up for a hearing. So we should let the court know, because we have consistently applied that he should be remanded at a correctional center, where he will have adequate time and conducive environment to prepare his defense. Now that the court went to the DSSS and attacked him, and he has been mentally tortured, he was sad, and this is somebody who wants to go and enter trial, enter defense on Monday. So just to update you people, and we have also told him what to inform the court about it. So that is the update. Thank you, and God bless you.
Now you understand the torture that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going through. They have tried everything they can to break him mentally. They have abused him so much mentally to break him down. Now they see that he's not broken. They have resorted to attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu physically. On Friday, after the court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went back to the DSS, and on arrival, he was attacked in DSS by one of the DSS members. Every time you see him appearing in the court, with all the emotional blackmail and torture, he continues to stand his ground. They see that they can't break him. They can't break Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, they resorted to physical attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the whole world is watching. The international community is watching. The United States is watching. The EU is watching. Biafrans, you must prepare yourself. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. I say it and I say it again. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lives or dies, it's in our hand. Whatever happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. we must focus on things that matters and forget about things that are irrelevant. The DSF have resorted to physical attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I said before, for those who do not know how we got to where we are today, who did not know the detail of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am going to play this very briefing from the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and lawyer Ejimako. This briefing is important to pay attention to as we are waiting for the arrival of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court. As soon as he arrives, we're going to announce it. But before then, let us hear the briefing that our lawyer Ejimako captured about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want you to pay close attention, more especially those who are not Biafra and those who have not been paying attention all this while, so that when you are telling the story, you know where to start. Let us listen to our barrister, our lawyer Ejimako, on his...
I'm speaking on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm also speaking on my own behalf. My name is Aloy Ejimako. I'm the special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Indigenous People of Biafra. And I'm speaking to you from a location in Nigeria. The man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is well known. He's everywhere. He's on Wikipedia. He's an internationally acclaimed freedom fighter. But there's just a few things I need to tell you about him. What brought him to limelight was the formation of the Indigenous People of Biafra in the United Kingdom in 2012. Simultaneously, he also founded Radio Biafra. And these two organizations were aimed at one thing: liberation for the people of Biafra, or restoration of the former Republic of Biafra that went defunct in 1970. The right to self-determination is a right that is guaranteed internationally, domestically, and continentally. It's within the black letters of Nigerian law at Article 20 of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. The right to self-determination is guaranteed. So the formation of IPOB did not break any law. Not laws of the United Kingdom, not international law, not Nigerian law. But guess what? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was born in Nigeria, but who acquired British citizenship later on, came to Nigeria in October 2015, the government of President Muhammadu Buhari, which had come to power in May, decided to arrest him. He was not arrested between 2012 and 2015 because the government of the day at that time understood that self-determination is not a crime. But the government that came into power in 2015 in May decided that self-determination is going to be treated as a criminal activity. So he was arrested in Lagos. He was charged for treason, also for insulting the president and illegal importation of radio equipment. 3 charges. The treason one, they split it into 2, treason by himself and treason by conspiracy. This thing went on from 2015 until April 2017, when he was eventually granted bail. So he was detained for nearly 18 months. After granting him bail, he returned to his ancestral home in the southeastern part of Nigeria, and he was enjoying his bail when suddenly, between 10 September and 14 September 2017, the Nigerian army, without any justification whatsoever, levied lethal, massive military operations against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's ancestral home. That day, he was sitting at home with so many people, his family members, including his 2 elderly parents. The attack was lightning, it was a bleakage, it was massive, and it was not the type of an attack you will expect a national military force to levy on a civilian location. But they did. At the end of the day, 28 people lost their lives. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sustained injuries. His parents sustained injuries as well, but somehow, by the grace of God, they all managed to escape. From there, the rest is history. And because there was a national and international manhunt for him by the security forces, which rules of engagement was to shoot, not to maim. If you see Nnamdi Kanu, if you encounter him anywhere, shoot not to maim. Not to maim, but shoot to kill. That's what they went there to do on 10 September, but they didn't succeed. But it went on. They went on in a manhunt. So Nnamdi Kanu was forced to flee the municipal boundaries of Nigeria in search of safe haven overseas. Eventually, in May 2021, he settled in Kenya. He entered Nairobi and settled in Kenya somewhere. He never knew that Nigerian security forces, the international branch of it, were laying in wait for him. They led an ambush for him. So on 19th June 2021, he drove himself to Jomo Kenyatta International Airport on a personal errand. As soon as he drove into the parking lot and alighted from his vehicle, several well-armed security men suspected to be of a mixture of Nigerian and Kenyan security forces swooped on him, grabbed him, abducted him, and put him forcibly in a vehicle and drove away. Well, they didn't take him to the police station. They didn't take him to immigration because he was a foreigner. He should have been taken to immigration. They didn't take him to any official law enforcement facility. They took him to a secret location in Nairobi, a non-official secret location. So in effect, they disappeared him. And they kept him at that secret location for a whole 8 days. And those 8 days he endured horrendous torture. All these are matters of record between the various tribunals and courts before whom this matter has been brought. I cannot begin to give you all the details. Horrendous torture in violation of basic human rights, in violation of the laws of Kenya, Nigeria, and the international community. When Nnamdi Kanu was abducted on 19th June 2021, the proper thing that should have been done is to take him to a police station, from there to a court. And then if you wanted him back in Nigeria, you subject him to what is called extradition proceedings. This is a basic tenet of the law that you see in the laws of any nation. Kenya has an extradition act to which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should have been subjected. But guess what? They didn't do that. They rather disappeared him for 8 days, tortured him to their heart's content. And on 27th June, they secretly brought him out from this location and took him through the back doors, evading Kenyan immigration, direct to the tarmac of Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, Nairobi, where a private plane was waiting. They bundled him into the plane, chained him to the chair, and everything. He endured 5-6 hours flight from Nairobi to Kenya in the most excruciating circumstances. They arrived in Nigeria late in the evening and the plane flew back to Nairobi. They took him to the headquarters of the National Intelligence Agency in Abuja, where he spent the first night with all the lights left on to assure his maximum discomfort. The following day, they transferred him to the headquarters of Directorate of State Security in Abuja. And on the third day, they brought him before the Federal High Court in Abuja. The Federal High Court was well aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has counsel of record. It was an open case, it wasn't a new case, a pre-existing case. But the Federal High Court decided to conduct the arraignment in violation of his constitutional right to counsel And that arraignment led to the indefinite detention with which we are struggling today. Anyways, taking you back a few steps, the little military invasion of 2017 was not unrequited, judicially speaking. I took the matter before two tribunals, or a tribunal and a court. First, I took it to the African Commission on Human and People's Rights, which rendered a decision in March 2018 condemning the action and calling it a violation of the African Charter. And they wrote to the President of Nigeria, they wrote a letter to the President of Nigeria requesting him or directing him. They used diplomatic language, but the decision was there that what you did is wrong, so you need to roll it back. You need to reverse everything you have done, which includes declaration of IPOB as a terrorist organization and hounding their members as criminals. The African Commission held that what Nigerian government was doing was persecution, not prosecution. That the IPOB and its members simply possess an inconvenient political opinion which the Nigerian government was seeking to suppress by means of punishment of some sort. And they asked or directed Nigerian government to reverse itself. Nigerian government never did. Rather, it escalated. Well, subsequently, I went to a local court, a high court in Abia State in eastern Nigeria. I sued the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Nigerian Army, and other parties who were confederates in that attack of September 2017. And in January 2022, fortunately for us, we won. The High Court made an order. The High Court reached a judgment that what happened to Nnamdi Kanu in September 2017 was a flagrant violation of his constitutional right to life and constitutional right to his privacy. And the court proceeded to make an order ordering the federal government of Nigeria or Federal Republic of Nigeria to pay him a compensation of 1 billion Nigerian naira, which is over $1 million US. The court also ordered the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the President of Nigeria to issue a public apology to be published in 3 national Nigerian newspapers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None of this has happened. So we kept that aside. So when they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forcibly from Kenya without extradition proceedings, I characterized it an act of extraordinary rendition. Initially, there was a misunderstanding, a broad, widespread misunderstanding by vast majorities of Nigerians who were mouthing the cliche, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extradited from Kenya. No, that was wrong. It wasn't. I told people it wasn't. It was extraordinarily renditioned or rendered, and that is against international law, Kenyan law, and laws of the Federation of Nigeria. So while his criminal trial was making its way slowly at Abuja, with all the several amendments the government was bringing, they walked away from treasonable felony, insulting the president, importation of radio equipment, and bam, to terrorism. That's how it happened. And they did this 7 times. 7 amendments. If Nnamdi Kanu was guilty, why is it taking so long to bring him to trial between 2015 and today? That is 8 years. So what he's undergoing is not really a judicial trial. It's a trial by ordeal. Trial by fire. Imprisonment before conviction. They just want to get as many years of jail time out of him as possible because they know that with the evidence available, conviction will be impossible. And that was made worse by the extraordinary rendition, which I took also as a civil violation to a federal high court in Nigeria. And in October 2022, the Federal High Court came down with a judgment that extraordinary rendition was a violation of his constitutional rights, his fundamental rights, and they awarded him 500 million Nigerian naira. That's about $800,000. So all around, everywhere that this matter has gone to, including in July 2022, before the Human Rights Council at the United Nations, the Human Rights Council, United Nations, came down with an opinion that what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya and that brought him to Nigeria is a very grave violation of international law. And they directed that he should be released unconditionally. And of course, the Court of Appeal in Nigeria did come down with a similar judgment in same October 2022, discharging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of all charges and bearing any further trial of his person in any court in Nigeria as a consequence, as a direct consequence of the extraordinary rendition. So what more can you ask for a man to deserve his freedom? How many have I counted? United Nations, which in this case should be considered a world court. Then you have the Nigerian Court of Appeal, which is the second highest court in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Then you have the Federal High Court, which is the court of first instance at the federal level. And of course, you have the State High Court that awarded him 1 billion Nigerian naira. So between 2015 and today, 8 years and running, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has snagged 4 major victories against the Federal Republic of Nigeria, with Federal Republic of Nigeria winning nothing. What more do you need as stark evidence, affirmative evidence that what is happening here, ladies and gentlemen, is an act of persecution, not prosecution? It's time to end it. On his behalf, I will ask all men and women of goodwill everywhere in the world to speak up. There was this saying about Jews. When they came for the Jew, you said nothing. When they came for the Jew, you said nothing because you're a trade unionist. Then when they came for the trade unionist, you say, well, I'm a scientist. You said nothing. They took the Jew, they took the trade unionist. And then when they came for the scientists, nobody spoke for you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a poster boy for all the injustices that a great race, the Igbo people, and their cousins in the former eastern Nigeria have been subjected to since the founding of Nigeria. These injustices became more public because since 2015 they have been escalated. So how do you fight back? You fight back by telling the system, I want out. I want my own country is not a crime. It does not require a bullet. It doesn't require muscular military law enforcement. What it requires is sitting across the table and talking about it. A lot of nations have been founded on referendum. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Indigenous People of Biafra were asking for. That led to all this conundrum, to all this saga.
You have heard from our lawyer, Ejimako. He has just explained everything you need to know about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as we are still waiting in the courtroom. It is very important that we know these informations because as you know, news on a massia boa, we do not bow. That is why it's important that we tell those who were not here when everything started. We have to make it known to the people who were not here when all these things started, for them to understand. And that's why I find it need to play that very video. For those of us who do not know where we started and what got us to where we are today, that video explains every single thing you need to know about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that video will tell you why the Biafrans are standing tall the way they are standing today. Why we have said no, we are unbreakable. And why we say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. That video of Aloy Ejimako explains everything you need to, whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran. You know, in this protest of Showore, the protest that Showore conducted helped us to expose so many things. The protest conducted by Showore helped to expose so many things, so many, very many things. It became clear that some Nigerians, one Nigerianist, do not even know the true situation of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of them do not know how innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. Some of them did not know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not just fighting for the cause of Biafra. He's fighting for humanity. He's fighting for every indigenous person. Some of them do not know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing on his rights. So many people do not know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have won this case several occasions in several courts. Some people do not know that the court appeal said that no court in Nigeria has the right to try the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anymore until they explain the situation surrounding the extraordinary rendition. No Nigerian court has the jurisdiction to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I did not say it. IPOB did not say it. Mazi Simon Ekpa didn't say it. No Biafran said it. The people that said it was their own court, their own judges. The Arbitrary Committee of the United Nations also came together and reached to a verdict. Gave Nigeria 6 months to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have won his cases on several courts where Nigerian government was told to pay him compensation. So many Nigerians don't know about this. So when we talk about free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, that the arrest of Mazi Nnamdi, the continued detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is illegal. Some people think it is out of emotion because he's an Igbo man, because he's a Biafran, because we love him. It is justice we are asking for. We are asking Nigerian government to obey their own law. We are not asking them to obey the Biafran law. We are asking them to obey their own law. Their own law. But it is sad. It is sad that the same people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, they are in the forefront today fighting him. And we are seeing the same template in the case of Omoyolo Showore. The same people Showore is fighting for, they are the people that are fighting him today. Go and check. The people that are in the front line, in forefront, fighting Showore today, are the people he fought for. The people he has stood and said that they will never be persecuted. They are the people in the front line today, fighting Showore. They are the people in the front line, trying to discredit Showore. They are the people in the front line, telling lies, right, left, and center. So that is why it is important. Each time we come online, more especially on the day of case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we play this briefing that comes from the special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako. The man you saw spoke there is above 70, a well-learned fellow who have practiced law in the United States before he came back home. And you see him explain, establish the situation of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from A to Z. Mention instances where he has sat on the case and he won the case hands down. But yet, Nigeria continue to stand on their lawlessness and they refuse to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have his freedom. When we say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent, some of you think it's a joke. We are not just saying it out of emotion. We are not just saying it to praise him. We are not saying it because he's an Igbo man. We are saying it because it is the truth and the only truth. If Nigeria has something against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they would have concluded this case long ago. This is getting up to 10 years. It's going almost 10 good years. They cannot find any law whatsoever to convict Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Almost 10 years. They have not seen any law to convict him. And I tell you, he has not committed any crime anywhere. He is innocent. Every accusation against him is false. He has won cases in several places, including Kenya, where he was adopted. And yet, Nigerian government continue to hold this man against his will. And they continue to claim what they are not. They try to break him down. And when they see that they could not succeed, they resort to attacking him face to face. Physical attack. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is getting today. On Friday, when he was going back to DSS, when they took him back to DSS on Friday, he was attacked. He was attacked, and people who were there witnessed it. And I want you to also listen to the voice of this, our sister. I want you to listen to the voice of this, our sister, Lolo Nneka Chimezie. I told you that in this platform is a Biafran platform. It is for everybody, regardless your dialect, regardless your opinion, regardless your religion, regardless your location, regardless your race. This platform where you are watching this program is a platform for those who care about freedom and humanity. You might not agree with me in everything. Likewise, myself, I might not agree with you in anything, just like our sister Lolo Nneka. I don't agree with her in everything, just like her recent outburst against the protest of Omoyele initially. But you see her, even that after that outburst, she did not run away. She continues to come in, even make a video with Showore, got an interview and introduce Showore as our brother. This is what I'm saying. You must allow people to express themselves, regardless what you feel. Keep your emotion to yourself. There is no law that says I must speak the way you speak, say things the way you say things the way you see. The only thing you can do is that when you see things differently, like in my platform, you click the link, I will bring you in. You express yourself in the way you understand. People that disagree with you will come up and say theirs. That doesn't make you enemy. At the end of the day, the audience that are watching will be able to see between two lines, read between the lines, and know what to believe and what to follow. That is what I stand for. From the very first time I started my broadcast, I did not start it because of any human being. I didn't start it to promote a human being. I came here to promote Biafra. For more than a decade, I have been on this thing. Nobody is paying me. Every blessed day, I have not missed it. As long as I'm healthy and alive, and my platform is running, except when the platform is taken down. As long as I have a platform, you will see me speak every blessed day. Even these days, I have increased it to twice. Formerly, it was once a day. So we should learn to allow people to express themselves. Why I say this is that I'm going to play the video from our sister, Lolo Nneka Chimezie. Pay attention to what she had to say. She did her video in Igbo language. If you don't understand Igbo language, maybe briefly we're going to explain so you understand. But I want you to pay attention. Her message was mostly to the Igbos. Because when you see her project, in her own project, she is focused on the Igbos. And I have no problem with that. She is not focusing her project on the project of Biafra. Her own project is the Igbos. Just like there are people in Biafra land today, their own is the unification of Igbos. They want to unify all Igbo-speaking people, all Bia-speaking people. They unify them. That is a good move. I have nothing against them. If any one of them comes to my platform to promote their project, I will gladly give them the platform to promote it. I don't have any problem with it. If you are from any other part of Biafra land and you want to promote your own issue, as long as you're not attacking somebody, you are not denigrating somebody, you're not trying to pull someone else down, I will give you the platform to speak to the audience. They will listen to you and make a choice on what they want to believe. My duty is not to mold you or force you or cajole you to believe. No. It is to bring out information. Go to the edges that you don't want to go to. Those things some people don't want to talk about, I talk about it and allow people to express themselves and say it. It is left for them to make their choice on what to believe. But if you have that kind of a mindset that you only want to listen to a particular kind of word, you want things to say in your own way alone, this platform is not for you. Sorry to say, this platform is not for you. If you're the kind of person that you just want things to be said in a particular kind of way, you just want everybody to align up like a sheep behind you and obey you in what is, you are not going to be comfortable here. And when you see people come here, you won't be comfortable. But if you are one of those who is open to discussion, you are open to learn. Nobody knows it all. I don't know, as I'm speaking here, I don't know 1/4 of what some people who are watching knows. I don't claim to know everything. That is why I allow people to speak so that I can learn. I go home after my own program, I rewatch it to see what people have said. So I want us to pay attention to what Lolo Nneka, the report she brought, and let us be able to make sense of it.
Lolo Nneka Chimezeni, kwa ka na-ewetara n'ọnọdụ Igbo. Agara m leta Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na detention ndị DSS ụnyaahụ, and ebe ahụ ka ọ gwara na ndị a na-achọzi igbu ya maka na ha nwụrụ ya ọgụ. Ofu onye n'ime ha nwụrụ ya ọgụ, gbaa ya ụkwụ. And unu mana Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ekwule na arụ adịrọ ya, ezigbote arụ adịrọ ya, and dịka ndị dọkịnta ya si wee kwuo, nwere ọtụtụ ọya ime ahụ nke ọ na-arịa, nke a na-ekwu ka gọọmenti hapụ ya ka ọ gaa lejuo onwe ya anya. Ha ajụ na ha ma hapụ ya. So n'elu ya ka mmadụ nwekwa ya ọgụ, gbaa ya ọkpa. Anyị amaghị plan ha. Mana e nwere ihe m chọrọ ịrụtụ ndị Igbo aka na ka uche anyị dị ya. Onye ọbụla na-ege ihe igechi tụsa ya, onye ọbụla bụ onye Igbo, uche anyị dị ya. Ife ihe anyị na-akọ iri IPOB asịkwa IPOB asị gị. Ọ iberibe ka anyị dara maka na anyị amara ihe na-eme, na-erigo anyị mperi. Were IPOB mikpuo, na-alụ anyị agha, na-ebu agha n'ala Igbo n'aha IPOB, were IPOB mikpuo. Na achọpụtara m na ndị ofe mmanụ na-alụso anyị agha, and ụnụ maka ha si eme, ha na-aghọ aghụghọ hinne. Ha ji ụzọ aghụghọ alụso anyị agha. Ha ama nchenwu na anyị aka mgba sị ka apụta lụba ọgụ na ọwụọ na aka ya ọ bụrụ agha ka alụbịa. And ha ma na ndị Igbo adakịa anyị na-akpagharị. Enwere unu lee anya ihe na-eme ugbu a, kachasị vidio, ọ kachasị voice notes nke pụta na-efegharị nkata ipuku nle amusu na onye na-esote onye isi ala anyị Kazim Shettima kpara nkata ha kpara maka ndị Igbo. Ha kpara nkata ebe 2013 mgbe ha na-akwado APC. Ihe chọpụtawu na enwere ndị abịa na Naịjirịa, enwere ndị Awụsa, ụfọdụ n'ime ha na-ejighị anya afụ ndị Igbo, nwekwe na-aghọtaghị ihe a na-ekwu maka Naịjirịa. Ndị nke ihe ka ha mkpawu na onye ọbụla ga-ekpewe okperechi ha. Nwekwe ndị nke ghọta n'obodo a obodo a ekere ya. Abịakwa na nke ndị ofe mmanụ, enwekwe ndị ofe mmanụ believe na ndị Igbo ha hapụ ndị Igbo prosper, ha nwa ga-ada unless ma ha debere ndị Igbo ka oru, ndị Igbo na-akpata ego, ha na-akpara ha ego nke ha ga-eri. So I do some mother now, but and you see bidoro ihe na ndị bendo fe mmanụ owo chi for Bafemi Awolowo unu la anya nga ọ gara ọkwa nga ọ na-emegharị woro ka o ji wee gaa nga and unu chọpụta na ndị awụ ndị a na gị na ha mekọ ihe ịdawa ha hapụ gị gbagha gị ịlụọra ha mgbe ha ga-alụrụ gị ha gbagha gị ha dakwa ofe ebe so ihe na-eme ugbu a na-achọ ka m kọlụ attention na etu ihe mere n'oge agha ọnụ ma n'oge agha bụ Ojukwu wepụtara Bafemi Awolowo na nga ekwuo ka ekewa ọ nata ha anya ya finance minister ore Ojukwu gaa n'ihu agha soro ndị ugwu buo anya agha enwekwara ndị be ha ahụ ndị kwete na Nigeria na-ekwete gị na ya bụ ọgụgụ ya da mba na ọ ka mma na emere this regional system of government tupu ihe o kwuru na bụrụ na ọ ya ka mma ọjị mmadụ dịka Wale Soyi nke ọ gara ya nga mmadụ dịka nna kedu afa nna former aviation minister echefule ma Fani Kayode nna ya ha gara ya nga ha na-alụsọ kakwara ha mma mana n'ihi ihe ọ ga-erite nya ga-alụọ na agha ahụ nlezi anya ma na agha ha chere nọọ ọnda ihe ha chọbụ ime ihe igbukpọ ndị Igbo egbukpọ mana ihe otu ha chiche ya bụtụ ka o si wee dị ndị ọkwa ihe otu onye nke a na-achịkwa ya kịta otu ochekwa ihe abụkwa ha otu ochara mana nọ na nke a ka ha ga-ebizi aka n'ala finally wee lụba agha Igbo wee mee ihe n'anya ha oduo ha fọ ihe dịka ahụ ịtọ Awolowo lezi anya enwe ihe ọma ọ ga-eme o werezie hunger as a weapon of war blọk ebe esi ebute nri ka a jụrụ ya ọsị all is fair in war so wee were kwachọkọ gbukpuo ụmụaka anyị alụchakwa agha ụlọ anya ka alụchakwa agha na ahụ na onye nwa bụ onye wetara m tutu naira were nye ndị Igbo n'ụmata ego onye ị nwere 2 pounds unu 2 naira nye ndị Igbo ọkwa tutu na chee n'ọzi ka enye ha ka ha nwụtọpụ enwena ka ha ga-eji kili anya ekulikwe unu lekwa anya na ahụ so many evil policies emere edebe Nigeria n'ọnọdụ ọnọwụ policies Awolowo mere subsequently onye ọbụla la be ha ga-aga arụ ọrụ bekee na onye mfuli wee na be anyị nwụrụ anwụ ọchịnata anyị mana result akpọọla fast forward na mgbe ha na-achọ ịkwado otu a na-akpọ APC ndị otu ahụ bụ ndị otu Awolowo and that movement onye tekiziri leadership ya wụ onye isi ala anyị awụ President Bola Ahmed onye tekiziri onye isi that group ihe mkpọrọ ha gangster of Lagos maka na ebe isi ha nọwụ na Lagos so ha abịa ha na ndị ugwu ahụ ndị nke na-achọ ka onye ọbụla ga-akpọ isi ala ha na-akpọ bịakọzie ọnụ maka na ọnụ mana ọnụnanụ ndị Igbo na ndị ha awụ ndị na-ekpere Chineke ndị na-eso Jesu ọfụma so achọzie ka ekpochapụ anyị unu lekwanye unu ga-ahụ na former gọvanọ Bala Mohammed pụtara kwuo na ha na-achọ ịkpọta ndị Fulani niile relocate na Nigeria so ebe a ga-relocate ebe a plan ihe from Benue gbadata Enugu ha akpụrụzi ala Igbo so ihe ifre a na-eme nle anya na ihe a na-eme dị similar n'ala Igbo dị similar ịchụchụsị village dị similar to ihe a na-eme na Benue State so ma ihe m ji ekwu ya maka ndị na-akpọ na IPOB na-egbuse ndị mmadụ IPOB egbughị onye ọbụla kama na Ephraim IPOB ka ahụ ihe eji bata na be anyị wee gbube mmadụ I covered it myself mụnwa na onwe m na-agwa unu take my word for it maka ndị na-akọgheri na enweghị ebe nọ na n'obodo anyị dị safe ọnwụ na anyị eliteghị jikọ aka ọnụ were ofu obi n'bọọgụ a tibe mkpu ka akpọpụta nwa amadi a wee n'bọọgụ a jikọ aka ọnụ maka owe oge anya na a na-ebu anyị agha so ihe ha kwere na nkwa ile anya na nkata nke amoso na onye akpara ile anya na ha ihe amoso eso ha maka na otu o ji na-asụ okwu gochi na otu ha na nkata mana ndị tụrụkpa nkata ahụ Fashola aso na ya maka na wa vice president kwuru na Fashola kwuru na ya akwụsịghị inye ndị Igbo approval ime pharmaceutical so onye ihe nkata ahụ akpago ya maka akpa nkata ahụ mgbe Fashola na-achụ so Fashola na ndị kpara nkata ahụ onye isi Redeemed Christian Church of God adebe otu na ndị kpara nkata maka otu na ndị bụ ya n'isi in fact otu na ndị mere the movement and ile anya after 2014 onye ọbụla na-aga na Redeemed ga-agwa gị na ha bidozie na-adị hostile anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo bidozie na-asụ Yoruba ha bidozie na-egwu owu ihe niile ha na-eme ewu ndị be ha chọdị ịma ma ịnọ ikwusi kasị gị na a na-enye gị chance so o gochikwe na aka ya o kwetara na ihe ha na-eme maka ndị na-aga ebe ahụ na-eme na ha na-eme chọọchị ịgbado anya ọ ya wụ ka m na-aga mụ agbadogo anya nke ha ala na m nye sọsọ nye lawa ihe ọbụla nọ na-arụ ụlọ nọ na-arụ ihe ọbụla na-arụ gbazie maka iwu ọbịa ka iwu so nkata ha kpara awụ na ha ga-agbajisi ya ka nakrai biznes anyị na-eme narakwu anyị ala Igbo anyị awụrụzi oru unu lekwa anyị ihe first lady anyị kwuru nwunye prezidenti kwuru ọ sị na ha ga-ekpọrọ ndị Igbo a ga-eji anyị mere ohu so ụmụ okwu ndị a gosiri ka ọ bụrụ nọọ ihe afọ ọ nọ na public domain already kama na uche anyị adịghị anya m na-ekwuzi ugbu a na ka uche anyị dị ya ka obodo ọbụla lite ka anyị kwado ọfụma mara ka anyị si edifendụ onwe anyị mara ka anyị si akwado ọnụ mana ndị na-ebuzi agha ugbu ọ dị ka ndị ugwu agwagonu nda ngwa na ya alụgo na na-akwa ya ọnọnụ ngwa ụnụ lụkwanụ and onye na-achị obodo a kwetara na ya ama ihe na ha ga-eju nwa aghụghọ na arụrụ ala maka na aghụghọ na arụ ala ka ha jizi ebu agha ha na-ebu ugbu a na so unu lee anya ka esi etikpọsị ya gaa n'ebe ndị Igbo na-amụ ahịa ya ọkụ tikpọsị ya dị n'ihe ha bata na trade fair ugbu a na ka ana nwaanyị tax ahụ ha kwuru ka ana nwaanyị na ịta ndị Igbo natara approval from federal abịakwa na ndị Igbo approval gbakọọ ego niile gbakọọ shop niile nọ na trade fair a ga na-enwe ike asị gị na 5 million asị gị na 10 million ka ịhụ so ka ndị be anyị ebe na ebe ọbụla ị nọ ka ilite Igbo ọbụla ebe ị nọ ka ilite ihe ntị gụọ ya ebe ọbụla a na-akpa maka ọdịmma Igbo ka itinye ọnụ ka ilite na mmiri abaga awụ ọnụ na ndị na-ebuzi anyị agha kịta bụ ndị obodo a ji ụzọ aghụghọ na-ebu anyị agha unu lee anya na ahụ na enwere Amadi onye Igbo erelize nke a na-akpọ Ijele and ihe ha mere n'ala Igbo wu na ha fọndụrụ ha buru ego bunye some criminal element ụmụ anyị bụ ndị Igbo bunye ha ego ha wee na-akpa mkpamkpa ahụ ha na-akpa ma gịnị ka akpatara mmadụ ga-eji nọkọta gị ga gbawakpegbuo mmadụ na vileji ọ dị ka vileji ahụ kwapụ ka uche ụnụ dị n'ihe a na-eme ọ ka da vileji kwapụ mana ha bịara na-ele n'ikere ka ha ga-esi banye n'ala Igbo dị peaceful a na-enwe ha criminals ha ga-adozi aka na IPOB maka na IPOB na-ekwu maka mmegbu a na-emegbu ya ha ga-adozi aka na were kpọtazie ekperima ka m jide n'ụlọ nwa bụ ndị Igbo kedu ka onye na-achọ obodo ga-eji kpọrọ ihe dị ha ka ndị amị kpọbaga na be anyị rekrutuzie ekperima kpọọ ya ndị amị wabaga then dazie tụgharịa na-akpọ IPOB and ihe na-ewute m ebe ndị be anyị nọ kemgbe ekperima ha pụtara na TV oge ha chọziri igbu ya ka ha kọva ihe ha mere kwuo na ọnya nwa ka kọntraktị enwebeghị ndị be anyị litere nụ jụọ ọnya ajụjụ ihe onye nọdụ ebe ọ nọ ọsa nọ n'ọhịa ndị ahụ ịfụ nọ n'ọhịa unu rote na breki jeelụ n'Owerri breki ọda jeelụ n'Owerri kpọkwa ndị ohi niile ahụ nọ na jeelụ nga onye nwa amadi a ya trencha ha awụbaga platfọm eji wee rụọ ọrụ ahụ n'ala Igbo ebube agụ unu chọ ịma ma ihe m na-okwu wee jiokwu sọsọ ebe egburu mmadụ asakrụ vileji wu ebe ebube agụ ahụ nọ ebe ebube agụ na-anọghị enwe ihe mere ebe ahụ ka o doo n'anya maka na anyị kpagharịrị ghọta ihe na-eme na anyị emego ọnkọva ma ebube agụ ma taideka bụ onye ọbụla na-azụ isi onwe ya ka anyị nọ na-ebegodo akwa nke a federal gọọmenti is recruiting another set of criminals ọ ga-awụba n'ala Igbo mmadụ dịka Ijele mmadụ dịka Ikenguru Agụ unu gbakwa nkịtị nke a mee mmadụ dịka Keshi na Ọsụ Ihite Ọkwa ndị awụ ndị nọ na soshal midia na blackmail IPOB ị gaa na platfọm ha ebe ha na-ekwu okwu ị ga-ahụ ka ha na-erekrut some youth ebute ego ugbu a na-ebu ige ha wụbakwa ha ebe ahụ kpọwakwa IPOB ọnụnụ maka na anyị adịghị elere anya anyị adịghị eche echiche ọfụma of course ha ji na midia ihe ọbụla a gwara anyị na midia anyị ekwete anyị adịghị ajụ ajụjụ so ihe m na-agwa ụmụ Igbo ugbu a na-awụ na another second phase of ịwụbaga ndị ekperima na nọ na ya maka na aghasala nke na ihe anya na ahụ na Gentle dị ahụ kpọrọ ha aha ha nwụrụ ya ozugbo emepere ha nwụchi ndị anwụpụ ị na-anyụ na ahụkwa na Hope Uzodimma ekwuru na ya ga-ere ezu vigilante obodo ọbụla ekwekwara ya rezo ha obodo ọbụla la ga-ewere aka ha rezoro onwe ha vigilante obodo ọbụla ekwekwara ya rezoro unu vigilante maka na ọ dị youth kịta na ndị a na-akpọ ka Ikenguru Agụ Ijele na Keshi na-akpọkwa ka ha ga-eji
Saturday, 24.
Nwa ha nwoke sokwa na ndị federal gọọmenti na-enye ego ya na-recruit boys online ndị ga-ebirokwa anọdụ ata ekpere ma ndị Igbo ndị na-ekidnap mmadụ ndị gbugasị mmadụ erelize ka m jụọ nwa bụ ndị Igbo ndị a na ekpere ma na-erelize ebe ka a ga-akpọbaga ha a ga-rehabilitate ha tinye ha na the military ka esi wee rehabilitate ndị Boko Haram wee ha na military ka ọkwa ndị ekperima niile a ndị Igbo niile a na-awụ ndị ohi erelize m na-amaghị reason na gọọmenti ga-eji lekọta anya ndị ọ ga-erelize ya wụrụ ndị ohi na ndị na-ekidnap mmadụ ọ na-eche na ha pụtazie ha akwụsị kidnap mmadụ ka ọ na-eche na ha pụtazie ha mewe gịnị ọkwa ha pụta ugbu a na erekrutuo ha ka ọ rụzie ma bifo anyị na-atụ aka na asa dịka na ọ bụrụ onye Igbo ka ọ rụzie nọọ ndị Igbo anyị na-eme ihe ahụ ka Igbo obodo ọbụla onye Igbo ọbụla na-ege m ntị unu mara obodo keshi na Ọsihitọkpa jee gwa na ndị PG Ọsihitọkpa na ndị eze Ọsihitọkpa na keshi nwa ha nwoke sokwa na ndị federal gọọmenti na-enye ego ya na-recruit boys online ndị ga-ebirokwa anọdụ attack Ikenga Uru na Ijele unu le anya na ahụ na protest Ijele na-eme na a na-enye ya ndị nche ndị na-eche ya nụ ndị security mana nke anyị mere na ihe a mana nke ndị mmadụ mere ọfụma agbahati agas mana nke ọ pụtara n'ihu kwuo na ya ga-eji mma mapụ Nnamdi ndị polisi n'ebe ahụ ka ị wee hụ na ọ federal gọọmenti na-afọndụ ha na-akwado ha so ihe m na-akpọ den ndị nke a na ndị ohi ndị nke a na-ewepụtakwuo na nga ụnụla anyị hụ na Ijele eche ha na nga pụta bido mebe ihe ọ na-eme ndị nke a pụtakwa na nga ugbu a na ego niile ebiri cheke ga-ewe ihe dịka 10 billion bunye ndị a cheke ihe ha ga-eji eme sọsọ ihe ha niile n'ụwa dị na-ego Igbo na-esi nri na-enye ụmụaka ihe asa ha mebe ha na-eme ka Igbo ka anyị lite mụrụ anya ndị eze obodo niile nọ n'ala Igbo ị na-ege m ntị biko a ga-agwa na eze obodo unu mmadụ na onye a m kpọrọ afa lekwa ihe federal gọọmenti na-eme lekwa ihe ọ ga-awụ ka anyị makwana ka anyị ga-esi wee kpa nkata confrontzie ha na omume nke ha na-eme gwazie ha kpọpụga ndị amị ha na ndị ebube agụ ha ka anyị were aka anyị chewe onwe anyị ka anyị si eche onwe anyị na mbụ enweghị ha IPOB mere ka anyị jidesia na IPOB iko n'ọhụrụ obodo n'ọhụrụ ndị otu abụ IPOB onye ekwekwala otu ada ihe awụ sọsọ otu pụtagoro ọnụ chịkọnata ụmụ okorobịa anyị niile ọnụ nwee ike ịgwa ha okwu ha anụ ihe ọ bụla unu ga-eme ịkwado ka otu ada nwụ na iwuru onye Igbo tinye aka tinye ọnụ mee ya hụ na otu ada ha ndewo.
You have heard our beloved sister made a very, very important case for the cause of Biafra. And some of us who didn't understand what she said, I am going to just give a brief of what she said. We know that there are some people who are Biafrans that don't understand the Igbo language. So she just tried to mention so many important issues that is bothering the quest of our people. And as I said before, she's much interested in the Igbo cause, and I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. Just like other people are interested in the cause of their own nation. I have no problem with that. In Biafra, there are many nations that make up Biafra. And one of the largest group is that of the Igbos. So she was speaking about the untrustworthy attitude of our neighbors, more especially the Yoruba. Some of them, she made it clear that some of them, even though during the civil war, how some of them stood their ground, that what is happening will not happen, and they went to jail for it. Just like you see Mazi show today, standing ground for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are jailing him and abusing him. There are people who stood their ground during the civil war. When Awolowo was doing all the maneuver he was doing, and Awolowo being a tribal bigot that started all this ethnic politics. This ethnic politics was started by Awolowo. And he is one that led this foundation of hatred and attack on the Biafran people. Have recruited many people. Even in that time, there were people who fought against the Biafran war from Yoruba land. Somebody like Wolo Soyinka and the father of this idiot, FFK, Fanika, his father, they went to jail because they were supporting the Biafran cause, and they said that what was done was illegal. So she's trying to bring that forward and warned everybody to be very, very careful on where we are today. That same war is still ongoing, and today she made it very clear. The lady that just spoke today, Nneka, Lolo Nneka Chimezie, she's also a journalist. She's a journalist in Nigeria, and she has gone underground to make proper investigation on the insecurity in Biafra land. She said it in black and white that anybody accusing IPOB, the Indigenous People of Biafra, on the insecurity in Nigeria is a great liar and an evil person. That the Nigerian government today, led by the APC, they are doing everything humanly possible to destabilize Biafra land. They are trying to continue the project of Awolowo. And the only way they can continue to speed their lies. And what did they do? They continue to fight now. The only thing they can be able to hold hand upon is on the Biafra agitation by the IPOB. They know that whenever it's been mentioned, they are going to get support. So they capitalize on that to use that to destabilize Biafra land and continue on the operation and the war against Biafra. And she made it clear that she has made deep investigation. She's an investigator. She is a journalist on the ground. We have seen her on video while she was traveling from villages to villages interviewing people. In all the interviews she made, she said the people that are responsible for the insecurity in the government, and they are doing it through Ebubago. She made it clear they are doing it through Ebubago. Remember the warning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave during the time of Ebubago. Remember the warning of Mazi Samuel during the time of Ebubago. But what did they do? They came in after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came in and they penetrated into the ESN, and they were able to destabilize the ESN. They captured some of the ESN and they took them into Ebubago. They went and broke prison, and they took those people they released from prison and they sent them to Oshodo to train them to attack the Biafran people and use them as their unknown gunmen. All these were false flag operations conducted by the Nigerian government in Biafra land. And she did investigation and found out all this. So she was given that warning that the destabilization of Biafra land is done by the Ebubago through the politicians, through the governors in Biafra land. And she was particular of Hope Uzodimma. That now Hope Uzodimma is trying to form another new security outfit, and she warned that no Biafra should participate in that new security outfit that Hope Uzodimma want to form. Every village can form their own security outfit if they so desire. Mazi Samuel said the same thing. If you want to form a security outfit to defend your own area, protect your own area, you go ahead and do that. But let it not be a security outfit to fight against the Biafran people. Because each time we hear the governors form their security outfit, when they know to make their address, their first address is all these people talking about Biafra. Don't come and say it here. If you are talking about your Biafra, don't come in. This is always the address. Why is it that every time they come, their attack will be on IPOB, the Indigenous People of Biafra, those who are speaking about Biafra? It is because every single security outfit, more especially Ebubago, they are sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria to continue to maim this live Biafra land. And she made it clear from her investigation that they gave money to some people who claim to be Biafrans to continue to do this. And they have been doing it very, very effectively. And they continue to do it. She made mention of the new plan they have to continue this atrocity. As we speak, she said there is a plan going on to release money and to recruit new set of people to continue to conduct these atrocities. Sometimes when you see they say unknown gunmen, some of them are speaking Igbo. These are some of our Igbo brothers that have been recruited and they have been paid. And she made the revelation of names that she called. The one that called himself Udele. The one that called himself Udele. And the other one that calls himself, what they call Uruago, whatever they call him. And then one other one, she mentioned her name. That these three people are being sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria, and they are about to pump them in again to form a new security outfit, more especially Hope Uzodimma. And she warned that every one of us should stand up and focus. We should not get distracted. I cannot agree less with what she said. I can't agree less. And she confirmed the attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on Friday. That while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was going back to the DSS because she was one of those that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That one of the DSS members kicked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with his leg. He kicked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we are seeing, and it is completely unacceptable. We will never ever accept this madness. We cannot accept this idiocy. Never. So, my fellow Biafrans, as we speak, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has arrived in the court. He has just arrived in the court as we speak. And we are going to continue to observe the situation to know what the outcome of today's court is going to be. So while we were able to wait and wait and wait, now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in court. That is his arrival in court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrived in court. You can see him carrying his own files. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you see him carrying his files in his hand to stand for his case. You see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very much ready to face the court, standing for himself, for the court. That's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, very much ready and prepared. That is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ready for his court today. And we are going to follow up. Hopefully that we are going to be getting information. So you know how they always do. Most time they put on restrictions. Most of the time they put on restrictions. So that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can see him already. He's getting angry, and I don't know what transpired. We are going to hear, because this is not a joke anymore. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not joking. He has not come to play. He did not only say that he's going to represent himself, he meant every single word of it. When he said he's going to represent himself, he meant every single word of that. And you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he says he's going to represent himself, he meant it. It wasn't a joke. And he had just arrived in the court. So we are going to continue to follow up. We are going to continue to look through, and we're going to continue to present to you whatever happens today. However it happens, whatever information we can be able to gather from the court, we give it to you. When you see the appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you see how prepared he is. Carrying all the file and required documents that he needed, he has them with him. And he is ready to face his case. He's ready to stand for himself. When you hear him speak, later on, you are going to find out what message he left. And I bet you, it is not going to be a joke. It is not going to be funny. It's not going to be funny. Yeah, you can see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the report there. He is very angry at the fake news that is flying everywhere. The Nigerian fake news agencies that are distorting the news. They don't say things the way they see it. They see something and they report something differently. These they continue to do all the time. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling them in the courts that they cannot continue to distort the news, that God is a God of justice, and he will definitely get justice. It doesn't matter how they try to distort the news. It doesn't matter how they try to put their lies and blackmail, that the truth must surely fly. That is what he's asking. He's asking them, where is the lying news agencies? Where are they? That they distort the news. They don't know what the law is. They don't know what the justice is. He's asking, where are the new agencies of Nigeria? Where are they? God is a God of justice. Do you know that? God in heaven is a God of justice. That is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking. In his own word, God definitely is a God of justice. He's asking. Everything that is happening, he gets the information, he hears the news. There is nothing he doesn't hear. And he wants to confront the Nigerian media that are pushing lies and propaganda everywhere. It is sad. It is sad. It is sad. It is very, very sad. What we see in Nigeria is very, very sad. And this is why we cannot, by all means, under any circumstances, we will never be part of the Zoological Republic. Never, ever, ever. We will never be part of Nigeria. No matter what they say, no matter how they say it, we will never, ever accept to be part of the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. We will never. You saw when the United States of America, man, the one that talked about Christian genocide. You saw when the man said the same thing, threw the news agency of Nigeria in their front. He said, don't distort my news. Whatever I say, report it the way I said it. The man confronted the Nigerian news agency before their own very eyes. The man, this is somebody they brought for fact finding. The man, Nigerian government told Mokri, or what do they call him, to bring. The man warned the Nigerian news agency, do not change my word. Say things the way I say it. Don't change my word. He warned them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing the same thing here. Asking them, where are you? Where is your conscience? Where is your conscience? You don't know that God is the God of justice? You don't know that God hears and sees everything you are doing? This is how far we have come. And you can see that our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very much ready for his case, studying his files, carrying his files, and to face them head on. And I bet you, Nigeria will not survive this. Nigeria will never, ever survive this. There is no way they can survive this. Nigeria will never survive this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear that he's going to destroy Nigeria with the truth, not with propaganda, not with lies, not with blackmail, but with the truth. And the time has come. That long-awaited opportunity has come. I don't know why the world is silent. I don't know why the world cannot see this evil. I don't know why the world keeps silent and continue to keep silent at the atrocities committed by Nigerian government against the Biafrans, more especially in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know what they are waiting for. I don't know what they're waiting for. They are waiting for the genocide to complete so that they will come and use us to write history. Right? They want to complete their genocidal act so that they will come out the next day and use us to write history. That is what they're waiting for. If not, why else would they not report what is going on? Why else would the world not weigh in the atrocities that is happening against the Biafrans? Why would they weigh in? You saw when I was starting this program, Barrister Aloy Ejimako gave a briefing of what have transpired all this while on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So even if you do not know about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go back and watch that video I played of Aloy Ejimako. Aloy Ejimako explained the situation of the court from A, B, C to Z. From A, B, C to Z. And when you listen to him, you will see that Nigeria is not supposed to exist the next second. There is not supposed to be a country. You will not wish to be, you will not wish to have another country called Nigeria in the next second. Judging from what we see, judging from what is happening. No sensible person will allow what is happening today in the Zoological Republic. What are you going to say? Look at what is happening today. As we walk, as we are watching, the police is still brutalizing the supporters of Showore. People that are supporting Showore that came to the court because of Showore. Police is pushing tear gas for no just cause, for no just reason. You can imagine. For no just cause. Lawless police fire tear gas at Kuje residence. Students, while preventing Showore supporters, journalists from entering Kuje court ahead of Showere's case. You can imagine. You can imagine tear gas in the court. You can imagine. Look at children in school. School children going to school. Look at them jumping down from their vehicles. Students going back to school just because you want to prevent supporters of Showore to come to the court. In a court in Nigeria today, this thing is happening today as we speak. Showore is coming to court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already arrived in the court. And they are throwing tear gas for supporters of Showore to dispatch them and make sure they do not come close. These are innocent citizens, armless citizens. They have nothing with them. They have no weapon with them. These same people that are here wasting their tear gas, wasting their effort, cannot go to Sambisa forest. Kwara State is bleeding as we speak. Even as we are watching this, Kwara State is still bleeding. They cannot go to Kwara State and fight in Kwara State to rescue innocent citizens in Kwara State. They cannot go and save their people, their own people in Kwara State. But look at what they are doing in the court. Look at children going to school. Look at children going to school inhaling tear gas. This is not a protest. These are people that came to show solidarity to their leader. Omoyele Sowore we are talking about is a presidential candidate. Did not commit any crime apart from protesting for free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Apart from protesting for free Mazi and calling out the illegality of the IG of police. A man that have supposed to retire, a man that his tenure has ended. Instead of ending the tenure, they extend it. That is why they are torturing Showore. And they broke his hand. They broke Showere's hand in the process. Look at innocent children, women, children going to school, inhaling tear gas, chasing everybody away. Residents that are going their own separate ways, all in the name of trying to dispatch people who want to support Showore. But in Kwara State is on fire. Kwara State is burning. Even as we speak, Kwara State is burning. People are dying in Kwara State. And the international community is watching this lawlessness. And the funniest thing, you go to news, you see them addressing Nigeria as a democracy. What does this kind of attitude got to do with democracy? What does this attitude got to do with democracy? A place where you will not allow people to express themselves. What has this got to do with democracy? Throwing tear gas at the innocent bystanders and people, children going to school. These people are not protesting. They only came to see their leader who was abducted by Nigerian authorities unlawfully. Abducted unlawfully. And the next thing you could do is to take tear gas and pour on them. And they call this a democracy. And the West joined them to call Nigeria a democracy. This is the evil conspiracy against every indigenous person in Nigeria. But of course, they will not see it because of their destructive diversity. Other regions will not see this evil because of their destructive diversity. The only people that have the boldness to stand against this evil is the Biafran people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Herbert. And I hope Finland is watching. I want Finland to tell us if this is how they take people to court, if this is how their own police behave. This is the country that is giving Finland information upon which they kidnap our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Herbert to their court. This is a country that is feeding Finland information. A lawless terrorist country. A very lawless terrorist country called Nigeria. Finland, I have said this several times, Finland is supposed to be expelled from European Union. If the European Union were of justice the way they claim, if European Union support human rights as they claim, they're supposed to expel Finland for associating and exchanging information with a terrorist government. They're supposed to be sanctioned. But they wouldn't do that because of their interest. Every one of them is about interest. They see us as commodity to trade. They don't see us as humans. And many of us accept it. Many indigenous people in Nigeria accept it. That is why you go to Nigeria. It is about Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. You don't talk about Nigeria because nobody is a Nigerian. No single individual is a Nigerian. What you have there is either you are from Arewa, or you are a Ududua person, or you're from the Middle Belt, or you're a Biafran. Even in their election, you see it displayed openly. Either they talk about an Hausa presidency, a Fulani presidency, Igbo presidency, Yoruba presidency, Ijaw presidency. It's about sectional. There is no Nigerian president. They campaign with it. They don't hide it. You see why we are calling for the disintegration of the Zoological Republic. Our call is not out of hatred. It is not out of envy or jealousy. It is not because we don't know what we are doing. It is because it is necessary to save life. That is the only way lives can be saved. Biafra remains the only solution. The only, I don't say one of those, the only solution to the Zoological Republic. And the earlier you people understand this, the earlier the people pay attention, understand it, the better for every one of us. If you continue to push this evil agenda to force people to stay together, it's just a question of time. It is just a question of time. Everyone will be consumed. It is a question of time. Everyone will be consumed. Everyone will pay a heavy price. Nigeria is not a nation. Has never been. The kidnapping and insecurity you hear about today, they are the one that created it by themselves. They are the one that created the insecurity you are seeing today was created by Nigerian government. And I'm going to play a video. There was a video that was made by the son to Fela. I'm going to play that video. You see the exposition made by Fela's son. You see the exposition made by Fela's son. As I said before, I might not agree with him in everything. But that does not mean that when he makes sense and makes revelations that concerns humanity, that I will not play it. I will go to play it. I don't care what you believe. I don't care where you stand. I don't care where your level or what you do. I know everyone of them have their interests. There was a time he challenged our prime minister and he attacked our prime minister. There was a time he even attacked our school, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There was a time he attacked our school, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because of his own personal interest. But at the same time, we are fighting the same evil. But in the process of fighting this evil, some of them tend to go back. It is either when you fight it in their own tribal way, if you don't do it in their own way, it becomes evil to them. And the same thing is what we are seeing, even in this, our Biafran struggle. Some people, when you don't speak the way they speak, they see you as different. I must not speak the way you speak. Every one of us must not speak on the same tone. The son to Fela is supposed to be an activist and supposed to be on the same page with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same way Showore is on the same page with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same way his father has been on the same page with the Biafran cause, the same way other people have been on it. But because of a personal interest or personal ego, he dragged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into one of his cases, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took it upon him and warned him and cautioned him. And that brought a kind of a exchange of war for some time. I'm going to play one of his videos where he made a revelation of what is happening in Nigeria. Every one of us have this concern, but the destructive diversity will always play its role. That is the danger of Nigeria. That is why Nigeria is not supposed to survive the next minute. Even though we agree there is a problem, even though we agree that the government of the day is not there to serve any indigenous tribe, not the Hausa, not the Yoruba, not the Efik, not the Ijaw, not the Middle. They are not, the government of the day was not put in place to serve anyone except the colonial masters. But yet, the destructive diversity will not make them to find a common ground. That is why Showore have been shouting for revolution, revolution, revolution. For more than how many years? None of them have the confidence to come and stand up for a revolution. Because of diversity, destructive diversity. You are in the southern part of Nigeria. You are talking about NSAS. The northern part of Nigeria told you that they want the SARS. They said bring the SARS to them. They didn't participate in the NSAS. You talk about bad governance. In the northern part of Nigeria, they began a different model of their own protest for their own interests, and in the southwest, they didn't participate. So this regional game will continue to come in. You can imagine, including the reverend fathers, including pastors who protested during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. Today, things have become more than 100 times more, 1,000 times more than it was then. Worst, but they don't protest. It's just like what our beloved sister Lola Nneka said. Lola Nneka, when she was explaining about these Awolowo boys and the plan to subjugate the Igbos, to take away our businesses, to make sure they underestimate us, to make sure they bring us to the level ground. When Lola Nneka said they took that even to the church, and she said Adeboye is fully involved in the attack against the Igbos. And I agree with her 100%. And she gave an example that she herself is a member of Redeem. That in Redeem Church, they will not allow any Igbo person to hold any reasonable position. Even in their big churches, you can't be a pastor there. They want to the extent of making it, restricting you to the kind of music you sing and think when you do things, and they don't care. When you complain, they tell you that everything is normal. But she says that doesn't stop her for her faith. She goes to church, she makes her offering, and she goes. And that is the way we behave, we Biafrans. Myself, I'm a Christian. I go to church. I pray for Biafra. After going to church, on Sunday, I have my sermon on Sunday, my Biafra message. I come here, I deliver my message. I deliver my message on Sundays. These big pastors in Nigeria, they are part of, more especially Adeboye, is part of the stagnation of the Igbo, the attack on the Igbo Biafrans. And he is doing his own part. Inside the church of God, he is doing his own part there. You see, our sister, Nneka, talked about it. And it is a fact. You can deny it for all I care. You can close your eyes to it and say you don't want to see it. You don't want to talk about it. But it is truth. It is the truth. And nothing but the truth. How long are we going to continue on this very path? We don't have anything in common. And the only thing for us to do is to walk away. I want to play that video from the son of one of the son of the younger son of Fela. The revelation he made about the Nigerian police and their involvement in kidnapping. I want you to hear the raw revelation he made after they detained him. You know, they also detained him illegally. After they detained him illegally and later he was released, then he came out and made this video. I want us to listen to what he has to say.
When I go put me for say one for party, when I think that they do me bad. Now I can expose the things I found out inside the cell. And what I found out, if you know panty, there are two cells for panty. Cell 1 and cell 2. Now cell 2 they put all the misdemeanor, gentle, all their, if you be celebrity with the arrest, if you don't sleep for Oga office, anytime they want to put you for cell, they'll put you for cell 2. But most of them now Oga office they sleep. I don't sleep for Oga office. Why? I won't die. But what I discovered for cell 1, where they put me with all the hardened criminals, the murderers, the killers, the kidnappers, you say all the kidnapping group get police inside. All the kidnappers with inside cell 1 with me. Police they inside them.
Did you hear that?
In fact, now the police they be their ringleader. I swear.
Did you hear that? All the kidnappers that were locked up in the same cell with him, they have police among them. He said even a policeman is their ringleader. When they locked him up in Banti, they kept him where they keep criminals. And you know him, as an activist, he was interviewing them. He was listening to them. Among all the criminals who were there with him, hardened criminals, kidnappers, he said policemen were part of them. In Banti, policemen were actively part of them. In fact, he said policemen were leading. They were the ones in charge, leading them. I want you to hear him. I hear him clearly.
You don't sleep for Oga office. Anytime they want to put you for cell, they'll put you for cell 2. But most of them now Oga office they sleep. I don't sleep for Oga office. Why? I won't die. But what I discovered for cell 1, where they put me with all the hardened criminals, the murderers, the killers, the kidnappers, you say all the kidnapping group get police inside. All the kidnappers with inside cell 1 with me, police they inside them. In fact, now the police they be their ringleader. I swear down. No group of kidnappers with that cell with me will not get police member. When they don't arrest, we deal with them. Either down with the police they with us there, or they find the police. You don't beja. One crew, now even they don't catch them. Prison warder, now he carry them escape.
Did you hear that?
They give prison warder open gates. They beja. So warder they can't arrest the warder with them. So warder say come inside, inside say wow with them. All of us did that, yeah. Facts. And now, bring me to my point. This is going to be a short life. And anybody want to be, they're going to take their head, knock bamboo, knock kuta. I'm going to go dive and hop transformer. The biggest group of kidnappers for Nigeria, the Nigerian police. All of us have been kidnapped by Nigerian police. All of us. What does it mean to kidnap person? What does it mean to be kidnapped? Somebody can.
Do you hear that? This is the son to Fela and the Kalabuti. I think Femi Kuti. Saying it, that the biggest kidnapper you have in Nigeria is the police. In fact, it is the police that is kidnapping every single Nigerian. And it is not a lie. This is absolute truth. It is the police that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. It is the police that kidnapped Showore several times. And as we speak, the same police kidnapper lawyer Jimako. The greatest kidnapper you have in Nigeria is the police. They are the one kidnapping, including the ones that are in the forest. They have links. Look at him saying it here. He didn't hide his face. This is Femi Kuti. Everybody knows him. He's a musician. We all know Femi Kuti. He is not hiding his face. His father was a very great activist. And what he said is capital truth. When they arrested him, he said they made the greatest mistake in where they put him. They put him where the criminals are, hardened criminals. And he was able to talk to them. And he discovered that every single one of them in that cell that is detained for kidnapping, they all have policemen among them. They all have policemen among them. In fact, the police is their ringleader. And he's making it clear that the kidnappers you have in Nigeria are the police. They are the one in charge of kidnapping. And it is, when he say this, sometimes people are afraid of saying certain things. Or when we say Nigeria is a terrorist country, even he himself, he doesn't believe Nigeria is a terrorist country. You see, that is where we disagree. As I say, Nigeria is a terrorist country. For him now, if he hear it, he will say no, he doesn't agree with that. But I don't have any problem with that. I will not fight him or go and begin to attack him because of that. We are disagreeing on that part. There is an area we agree. And that is what is called democracy. Allow people to express themselves. This is why I say, in my platform, I bring in anything. Even in this, our Biafra struggle, some people get angry simply because you don't express things the way they want it. And I don't understand it. If I have a different opinion from you, that doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make me a bad person. That is just my opinion. It doesn't make me a saboteur. Neither does it make you a saboteur. You are entitled to your own idea. If you bring out an idea or a policy that I don't understand, I can criticize it and tell you why I did so. And if you feel that my criticism is not enough, you can come on my platform and speak about it and say, no, look at how you did. We argue it out. Even if we don't agree, at the end of the day, people that are watching us can be able to make choice and make sense of what we have said. I don't agree with this our brother Femi Kuti. I don't agree with Femi in so many things. If you call Nigeria a terrorist country, but look at him now, making it clear that the people that are kidnapping the citizens is the police. He made it very clear. In ABC, he didn't miss one. I want us to listen to him.
All of us did it, yeah. Facts. And now, bring me to my point. This is going to be a short life. And anybody want to be, they're going to go take their head, knock bamboo, knock kuta. I'm going to go dive and hop transformer. The biggest group of kidnappers for Nigeria, the Nigerian police. All of us have been kidnapped by Nigerian police. All of us. What does it mean to kidnap person? What does it mean to be kidnapped? Somebody carry you against your will, right? And then somebody pay money to release you to that person. Yes, kidnappers, they call their own ransom. Police, they call their own bail. But bail is only official. And bail is for free. Nobody will take money from you to bail you. You shouldn't pay for bail. So anytime you give police money, that's not bail. That's ransom. Bail is free. So if you're in Nigeria, where somebody don't hold you, and you don't pay that person for them to leave you, you have been kidnapped. Let's rewind back. 6 years ago in this country, they arrested a man called Evans. They arrest one man, they say his name is Evans. They say Evans is the #1 kidnap kingpin of this whole world. They say nobody they kidnap for Nigeria past Evans. Brothers and sisters, since they don't arrest that Evans till now, since they arrest Evans till now, has kidnapping reduced or increased?
Thank you.
They say he's the mastermind of all the kidnap. They say Evans alone and they commit over 50% of all the kidnapping they happen for Nigeria. Say him and his crew.
Is it the Evans?
Say him and his crew.
Now then they commit.
And they kidnap everybody, they arrest everybody, finish. What happened after they arrest Evans for the kidnapping? Even the policeman, when they say arrest Evans, they hold on to. He said, good jail. Now the policeman they don't release. As they release him again, I'm not being so. Is it a coincidence that they released, what is that policeman's name? I do video. Kiari. I don't forget his first name. But I know the last name that Kiari. I do one video call where I say if you want to hush by Kiari, because now here hush puppy. Then they say in a super cop that time, and they call the man we arrest Evans. Super cop, you know, somebody just let us know like business partner. Because at the end of the day, when they arrest that Kiari, no crime where they no charge her for. No crime where they no charge Abba Kiari for. Yes, that's his name, Abba Kiari. There's no crime in this country. Drug dealing, money laundering, 419, kidnap everything, and they super cop.
Nigeria
and they release him. And kidnapping has exploded again. So if Nigerian police is serious about stopping kidnapping Nigerian government, then let the Nigerian government workers stop kidnapping Nigerians first. Before me, I face kidnappers who be criminals, where they kidnap Nigerians. Let me face the ones who have me at the pay salary, where they kidnap me. Everybody in Nigeria, except you are the child of one of these our oppressors, where they carry their own police around. You must have been kidnapped. I don't go for road when I small one. We just stand in front of my friend house. I can never forget. We stand in front of, we will not give them shishi. They lock me for sale all night. Uncle Peko and I come pay me the next morning. We just stand in front of my friend house. We just park bus. What is the scenario of being kidnapped? Not saying you go on your own. Pick it up, park motor, carry you, put you inside the boot, lock the boot, or put inside the motor, lock the motor, carry you, they go. Then somebody will come pay money to release you. Why are we shouting kidnap, 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 as if we are not all being kidnapped in this country? They don't go wear uniform, no uniform, not be police motor, just downfall bus or white bus or blue bus. You just park, carry boys, load inside the motor. You they go for road, they will just block you with their motor. Wow, carry everybody inside their motor. You can't go to pay their money to release your loved ones. You go pay them money to release your brother, pay them money to release your worker, your sister, your wife, your husband, your children. I was 16. I can never forget. I just did in front of my friend's house. Jack, I don't even want to give me the carriers, but Jack, Mama get crazy. Where? And Jack, the fear make Mama even come because we were standing outside late. It was like 1 in the morning. Jack, make him come. He make me say, eh. So he said, we just follow me, talk. I said, they carry us for doing what we are just standing. Citizens of Nigeria, what have you done? You just have to be standing. And they shout answers. No SARS again. Are you not still being kidnapped? Because people will do what they do. These people will do what they do. They come with guns, but say that because they're poor people. See, these people will go and carry poor people, call it raid. For them to carry rich people, it has to be kidnapped. You can't go and raid rich people now. So when they need to collect from their hand, when our boys want to train, give gun, no give good work. When they need to come collect from their hand, now they call and kidnap. Make us everybody sweep up under the carpet. Money they change hand left, right, and center. Kidnap and they collect 50 million, 40 million, 100 million. Nobody they see them. Person go drop the money, nobody they investigate, money they move. Kidnap and go charge, collect the money, we won't collect. Police go say they rescue this person for stories. But I know if we want to stop kidnapping for this country, the first step is to stop the Nigerian police from kidnapping Nigerian people. Finish. That's the first step. The moment these our political elites can talk to their attack dogs, say leave Nigerian people alone. They're going to say kidnapping, gun will reduce. Yes, that's the moment kidnapping will reduce in this country. The moment police themselves stop kidnapping Nigerian people. We need to stop kidnapping Nigerian people. We can now look at the criminals that are involved in kidnapping. But when it's a free for all for the institution, they are used to it. Then I go pursue the person from police. Or I go say, go holiday, take break. Somebody will say he's used to making money from kidnapping people every day. They don't enter their police car, they go for road, carry innocent person. You must come pay money to pay now. Seizing phone, carry them, go ATM. Not be police, they do that one. Even the first armed robbery gang in this country. Anini, not be former police in Biabino, not be former police. They are Oga of their group. What did that name again? No? DSP Iyamu. Exactly. DSP Iyamu. Yeah. Police life food yo and in this squad.
We never forget that one.
But we don't teach us history. We don't remember these things. We know that we need to clean up these institutions. Many of the rots where they happen for our society come out from the same institutions which supposed to stop the rots. So the stealing of petroleum in Nigeria is perpetrated by who? Mostly NNPC. NNPC was supposed to protect the oil of Nigeria. They are the biggest thieves of Nigerian oil. Banks were supposed to bring wealth to Nigerians. Banks were supposed to bring investment. They are the biggest thieves of Nigerian money. They are the biggest creators of poverty. If you be big man, where one poor quick, Just go back, go take loan. When our educational institution was supposed to bring education and information to the mind of African people, rather give indoctrination, make lecturers, they take bribe, they take blow job for grades, spreading stupidity. It is the institutions in this country we're supposed to protect Nigerians. Those are the institutions that sabotage Nigeria. Any institution they create in this country, the thing we're supposed to do, that institution will destroy that thing. I never seen this kind of before. Me, you don't worry. It is the institutions, the anti-African, because these people don't understand that these institutions, not many, all the institutions that Europeans have created are institutions to exclude black people from the benefit of those resources that the institutions control. You understand? Academia, what does it mean in Latin? But it's exclusion. Europeans create these institutions for exclusion, to remove you, not to bring you inside. So they are happy to spread these institutions in your country, put black people to run the institutions, because these institutions will still create the same results. Go to America. They tell them, go America, go black people area for America. The same thing with the experience as black people for Nigeria, not the experience. Police.
So you've had what Femi Kuti is saying, and when you see his points are very, very blunt. I might not agree with him in everything. But I bet you he is making a very, 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 very important and great point. We don't agree with him in all things, but when it comes to this issue of the atrocities committed in Nigeria and that government continue to commit, it is the same everywhere. And we have to call it out each time we see it. We don't miss words. We call it out for what it is. Season, I see somebody joining me there. Season, let's hear you. Season, let's hear you. Let's hear you. Unmute yourself and speak to us. Okay, I'm not sure that Season wants to speak. I'm not sure that he wants to speak, so he can be on the background and be watching us. We don't have a problem with that. The platform is for everybody to join and observe. So we got to be following the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. You can see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's very, very much prepared for his case. He's very much prepared, and once he arrived in the court, he has already made his comment, and you see what is written on that very place. He said, breaking, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu breaks silence in court. God is a God of justice, he declares, as he arrived at the Federal High Court, Abuja. For the continuation of his trial, he would be representing himself. You can see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very, very, very much prepared. He has all his files with him. He has all the documents he needs with him. And we are going to be following up to see what transpires in the court today. And some of the legal team are there to assist him and to also give him some information that he needs. And we are still waiting to hear about the release of Aloy Ejimako. He's supposed to be free today. Showore is also going to be in court today, hopefully to be free today also. So we are going to be watching closely, and whatever information that comes, we bring it forward for people to see. So what you are seeing today is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court, fearlessly speaking and calling out the media of Nigeria. Nigerian media is the most evil thing that we have to deal with. A very dangerous evil that everybody must be aware of. Nigerian media. They have done more damage than any other institution in Nigeria. The way they push their lies, just like in the case of Showore. Every one of us saw Showore shouting every day in all his that these people did not serve him. The court did not serve him the order. That the court order was not served to him. But when they began to report this, none of them was able to point out that very court order, that it was not served to Showore. They ignored it completely. And they continue to push that very agenda of the zoo. They continue to push that one that suits them. That is the one they continue to push. They didn't care about what anybody wants to say. They didn't care about what Showore has said, information. They didn't care about the truth. And they didn't even care to go ahead and see Showore, ask him questions, investigate, and hear what he had to say. None of them made that move. Instead, they began to push the narrative of Nigerian government. They continue to push the narrative of Nigerian government, and all you're going to hear from them is, "Oh, he went to the restricted area, the area that was restricted. That was where he went to protest. He was told not to protest. They gave him a court order. He disobeyed the court order." This is what all you heard in all the media. That's what they. Okay, look at the abduction of Showore in the court after he has been granted bail. How many media houses blew the trumpet? They talked about it once and then went back for it. And some of them will even come to defend it. They spoke about it once. Showore is part of their media. He's also a media figure with raw information. But all these things are happening in the Zoological Republic because Nigeria is not meant to be. It is not meant to be. It doesn't matter how you look at it. It doesn't matter what you think about it. It is not meant to be. But I bet you, in this case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, seeing how prepared he is, this is where they will do case. After this one, they will never go for another case. After this case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is the end of the road for the zoo. After this one, they will pray never to encounter somebody like him again. They will pray never to encounter somebody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, "I will destroy the zoo with truth." And that truth is what he's holding in his hand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to the court on his arrival. He invoked the God of justice. He invoked the God of justice. It is not about ranting. It is not about qualification. It is not about trying to pray. He invoked the God of justice. That is what he did. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I bet you after this case, Nigeria will never remain the same. They will regret why they called him. He is defending himself, very much prepared and ready to face them head on. You know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has challenged them several times, stand him in a debate. And after 1 minute, if he can still remain the same, that moment has come for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stand tall and represent himself in the court. And we are going to see what is going to happen. Whatever happens in the court today, we will continue to transmit it, we will continue to share it, and we will continue to bring it to you, what is actually happening. It is so sad. It is so sad what we are seeing. But no matter what it is, we must continue. And we will never give up. We will never give up. No matter the attacks against the Biafran people, no matter the attack against our lawyers, no matter the attack against our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no matter the intimidation against our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi in Finland, we are going to get to Finland very soon. Very soon, we are going to open the Pandora paper of Finland. We are going to open that. Don't think it's going to end like that. We are going to open the Pandora paper of Finland very, very soon. And when we get to that, you are going to marvel what you are going to see. And we are calling on the European Union to dismiss Finland from European Union. Finland is supposed to dismiss. They are not supposed to be part of European Union. They are not supposed. For any reason whatsoever, Finland is not supposed to be part of European Union. Because there's no way you'll be sponsoring terrorism. There's no way you'll be exchanging information with a terrorist government, a terrorist country, and you are still part of European Union that we know that the European Union, that they are in support of human rights. They are they are promoting human rights. So how can you be exchanging information with a terrorist country and then you'll be part of group also who is promoting human rights? It doesn't add up. And when we say Nigeria is a terrorist government, it is not me that said it. A court in Canada, a high court in Canada. Canada is a very civilized country. Very, very civilized country. First world country. For a court in Finland to tell you that the leading courts, the leading political parties in Nigeria are terrorist organizations. It is not a joke. And when you hear that, what does that mean? That means that your country, that country, Nigeria, if you call yourself a Nigerian, you are being ruled by a terrorist. If you call yourself a Nigerian, you are under the terrorist. That is the truth and nothing but the truth. You can't deny it. And I want us to see one of what the camera, secret camera of Showore captured in the zoo court. I want you to show you the abuse that is happening in Nigeria, the madness, the idiocy that is happening in Nigeria, the lawlessness that is happening in Nigeria that people are not speaking about. I want to show you what Showore spy camera captured. I want to share with you what Showore captured.
Wow. Good morning, how are you now? Say, who are you shouting? Who is that? Do I look like Yaya Bello to you? I beg, go and sit down. Go and sit down. Hey, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Yes.
I'm a police officer.
So what?
Come out.
I'm not coming out.
Who are you? Can I know you?
I have a business in court.
Okay,
no, I'm not coming out. I'm not coming out. You can't clear me. You are not an officer of the court.
Hello, sir.
You are an EFCC officer.
Hello, sir.
You have no business standing in front of the court.
I'm talking to you now.
So
clear,
why is he jumping at me?
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yes.
Please, what can I do for
you? This
you?
is a federal high court.
Yes,
bring a court official. I'll talk to the person.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm a policeman.
Oh, you have a senior. How are you? You are not a court official. You are allowed EFCC to be flying at people in court. That's what the nonsense the DSS does here too. It's not taking it easy now. They are the ones who bring us to court. EFCC for that matter. Yes. Huh? There's no issue. I have a court case. Please. Leave the road. Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I'll restrict you.
You can't restrict me. You can't. No. There's no order given to you that can prevent me from going to. You can't. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. No, I'm not going to call anybody to tell you a case I have. No, you have no right. You have no right to prevent me from attending to my case at the Federal High Court. You don't have any right to stay in front of the Federal High Court, regardless of who you are.
Which case do you have?
I'm not going to tell you my case. You are not my lawyer. You are not my lawyer.
You are free.
Stop your foolishness. You are not my lawyer.
You see the illegality. How
very stupid people. How can you be harassing people in front of the Federal High Court?
You see the illegality happening even in the courts, Papa. This illegality is happening in the court. This illegality is happening in their own court, in Nigerian court. Look at the buffoon. He's asking Showore, may I know you? You don't know Showore? 2 times presidential aspirant in Nigeria. And this shameless clown that cannot even feed himself. How much is his salary? The salary said they're owing him. They've not even paid him salary. He's asking Showore, may I know you? If you don't know Showore, your uniform need to be removed. For asking that question, your uniform need to be removed. This is the lawlessness you see in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. You can imagine. You can imagine this thing here, asking Showore, who are you? May I know you? And the most annoying thing, the most terrible thing is that this thing is happening in the court where people are supposed to get justice. In the court where people are supposed to get justice, that is where this nonsense is happening. You see, when Biafrans are shouting, they think it's just about Biafra. This problem is not about the Biafran people alone. It is about every indigenous person in Nigeria. They are under siege. They are under siege. Every indigenous person is under siege. But the only people that have the boldness to challenge the authorities, it is only the Biafrans. Every other people there, they are dancing along with the order of the day. They follow the order of the day. They follow things and they accept every nonsense that is thrown at them. The only people that have the boldness is Biafran. And Biafrans, we are not fighting a selfish cause. We are not fighting, it's not a selfish pursuit of our freedom. The freedom of Biafra will bring freedom to the Arewa people. It will bring freedom to the Udua people. It will bring freedom to the Middle Belters. That is why we say Biafra is the only remedy to the failed state called Nigeria. The only remedy is Biafra. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing in the front line. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing in the front line for every single one of us to make sure that our voice is heard. And every one of us, now that we have someone like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and many people have realized, the only thing we could do is to give him the maximum support. Maximum support. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needs. And that is why Showere keyed in. And many people in that zoo, they keyed in. And everyone is calling for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is in the court, answering for himself. He's in the court, answering for himself. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prepared, fearless. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we are fearless in the presence of our enemy. He's not a coward. They tried to break him down. They couldn't break him down. They go to the extent of attacking him. On Friday, after the court, when he went back to the DSS, a DSS member attacked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, kicked him. All these things are psychological warfare. If they show you the person that kicked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, you see that he's a riffraff, a nincompoop that might not be able to spell his name. Just like that clown I showed who was attacking Showere, telling Showere, may I know who you are? You just imagine. 2-time presidential aspirants, you're asking him, may I know whom you are? If they show you the person that attacked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS, you'll be surprised. All these things are psychological warfare. They have tried to break him down, to surrender. They tried to tell different kinds of lies. They tried to push him from right, left, and center, and they could not succeed. And now, they resorted to blackmail. Your blackmail cannot hold water. Your blackmail of the supreme leader of IPOB cannot hold water. You can't break him. You can see him very, very prepared. And we are going to be following up the case. You see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is there with his files, very much prepared to represent himself. And we're going to see what is going to be the outcome. But have it in mind that Nigerian court has no jurisdiction to try this case. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already told them, you do not have jurisdiction to try this case. And whereby they want to go on, remember, he has told them the people that need to be his witness. About 23 people mentioned that are supposed to be here to be his witness. Wike is going to be here. Dave Umahi will come to answer. The Attorney General Malami is going to come here. The other criminal, the Chief of Army Staff that invaded my home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be here. And many other people he mentioned. Every one of them have to come here to be witness. You want to know those who are terrorists. You want to know those who are kidnappers. Just like the son of Fela mentioned those who are kidnappers. You saw the son of Fela, the video I played. The son of Fela said that the main kidnappers are the police. They are the ones that are the main kidnappers. And you see it, they were the one that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They kidnapped Showore. They kidnapped Fela himself. They kidnapped the family member. They killed the mother of Fela. The main kidnap, and they continue to kidnap every blessed day. They will tell you that bail is free. They will kidnap you and you pay money for bail. They take their car, they go to where people are hosting party or where people are or where people are working, and they kidnap all. They raid them. At the end of the day, they tell them to bring money for bail. that bail money is nothing but ransom. For those of them who are not in uniform, they call it ransom, pay ransom. But for them who are in uniform, they call it bail. They call it bail. This is kidnap that is going on in Nigeria, every single place. And I agree with Femi Kuti. I agree with him 100%. I agree with him. In that one, I agree with him. On that very topic, I agree with him. He was absolutely correct. And there is nothing anybody can tell me otherwise. Every one of us have to rise up. We have to prepare ourselves, prepare our mind. We have to get set and never allow any propaganda or any lie to drive us away from what we know and what we are supposed to do. We must stand beside our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and give him all the support he needs. We must give him all the support he needs and make the necessary points where we have to. It is not time for anybody to begin to divide or begin to talk about irrelevant issues. It is about our freedom. All I'm concerned about is the freedom of the Biafran people, wherever it comes from. It doesn't make a difference. All I'm concerned about is the freedom of our people. That is my utmost concern. Anything that will lead to our freedom, I support it 100%. I don't care the view or where it's coming from. I support humanity. For those who misunderstand, it's up to them. You are entitled to have your misunderstanding. You are entitled to your opinion. Express it and be responsible for whatever you express. Don't say things because others are saying. Don't go and copy and paste, because use your own common sense and come out with a logical argument. Don't come to insult anybody. Don't come to pull anybody down. Don't come to try to raise your shoulder to make yourself sound good when you are not. Just bring your logical argument and let the Biafran people decide for themselves. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in court on our behalf. Mazi Nnamdi is there in Finland for us. And all you do is to come and make noise and begin to castigate and fight yourself and begin to create distractions. You spend a lot of time in gossiping instead of talking about relevant issues. Nobody's going to stop the freedom of Biafra, and Biafra is bigger than an individual. We will stand beside Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no matter what it takes. No matter what it takes. Nigeria is not meant to be, and will never, ever be. You're welcome, Chukuma. If you are there, you can hear me, Chukuma. Meet yourself and speak to us. Are you there, Chukuma?
Yes, sir. Yes, my brother. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Good morning. Okay, good morning from my side here.
Good morning.
It's almost okay. It's a long time. It is a long time that I'll not be able to join in and coming up. But in all the same, I can't go to who always strengthen you people to come in time like this to continue in the freedom, because this freedom is not for Biafra alone. It's for everybody that make up it's everybody that make up the contraction called Nigeria. So that's what we're all about. And our leader said it, that this freedom is not for Biafra alone, it's for everybody. And it's calling everybody to stand who always there to strengthen you people to make sure that this gospel continue moving on. Nevertheless, we move. So my brother, concerning what is going on today in the zoo, it is what was supposed to be. Because if this thing does not happen,
You're breaking up. We cannot hear you. Your network is not okay. Your network is not okay. We can't hear you anymore. Check your network. Check your network and log back. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Because I discovered that network is frustrating.
Yes.
So back to what I'm saying. Okay, no problem. Thank you, sir. Back to what I'm saying. If this thing that is happening in Nigeria today is not happening, it will look like the problem. Okay, no problem, sir. No problem. Okay. I said, back to what I'm saying. If the thing that is happening in the zoo today is not happening, it will look like the prophecy is not genuine. What makes you to know the genuine? What makes you to know before the time? And it can happen at any time. A prophecy, because it's not like those that will prophesy and at the end of the day it will not come to pass. They say, "Be it according to your faith," that you don't have faith. This is someone that you go care about her destiny.
Your network is bad. Maybe you can go out and come back again. Your network is very bad. Your network is very bad. You can log back in again. We can't hear you. Your network is very bad. So my fellow Biafrans, everyone that has connected, we must continue to speak. So every one of us, where is this coming from? We must continue to what we have to do to look up and wait for the result on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are looking through and we are following up the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As we speak, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the court representing himself, and we have a report that somebody who is in a waiting trial, that is a person in a waiting trial in the same hospital that Aloy Ejimaka was admitted, and that person died overnight. Somebody admitted in the same place that the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimaka, was admitted, died overnight, and the person is in a waiting trial. So that is what you see in Kuje prison. Many people have gone without anybody being told. Many people have gone without any information. Many people have gone without any notification from anybody. Nobody talks about it. And we cannot continue in this very way. We cannot continue in the very path. If not for the fact that we hear this now, the person will go and nobody is going to talk about it. Chukuma, try again. Let's see if we can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
I hope my voice is coming out.
Yes, go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Just like what I was saying before now, for you to know a new prophet is when he prophesy. When he prophesy, the prophecy must surely come to pass. You know, I am happy for what is going on today. The time to cry and weeping and sorrowful are passed away. Now it's time for me to rejoicing because I'm alive. Okay, I'm alive when the prophecy was given, and today I'm alive seeing them fulfilling. It's very, very unfortunate that those. Okay, no problem, no problem. Network drain my audio.
I think we can be able to cope with our brother. Yeah, this one cannot be. Okay, Amy Don, take the mic. Amy Don, let's hear from you. Amy Don, speak to us. Amy Don. Amy Don, speak to us. I don't know what is happening. I think people, I can't say I don't know what is happening because always like that, people that are joining from homeland, most of the time, network is very difficult for them to, join, more especially people from homeland. It's always a hell of a problem for them to join. Sometimes it's very, very difficult. The network is not friendly, and there's nothing we can do than to continue to try as much as possible to manage what we can be able to manage. Amy Don, unmute yourself if you're there. Amy Don, unmute yourself. Let's hear you. Amy Don. Amy Don, can you speak to us? It's okay. I think he cannot be able to connect, so we move forward and we continue on our on the path that we are going. The most important thing we have to know, we have to continue to follow some very, very important information that are coming, and we're going to continue to follow them in the courtroom. Whatever details that comes from the courtroom, we will share it, and we make sure that people get along and they understand what is actually going on. We will continue to follow up the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As we know, the leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is going to represent himself in the court today, and he's already out there, very, very much prepared, and there is no going back. Onyi, can you unmute yourself and speak to us? Onyi, talk to us. Are you there, Onyi?
Yeah, bro. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, my brother.
Good afternoon, my brother.
You're welcome, bro.
Great you.
Thank you.
I beg, you get what I want know, because this thing I don't really understand. The thing is, why is it that why are we allowing this trial? Because I don't understand. Somebody that has already been discharged, that he has no case, and not only that, Nigeria terrorist government, they break an international law, so, and which make them disqualified, which disqualify them from anything to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I don't understand, why are we allowing this trial of a thing? Why?
Okay. On that case, you know, every one of us is asking the same question. The question you're asking is what I am asking, is what many Biafrans are asking. Even the lawyers themselves are asking the same question. Remember, initially, somebody like Aloy Ejimako has always stood his ground that there will be no trial. That is what Aloy Ejimako is saying. There will be no trial. That is where he stands. And that was in agreement with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only issue, the thing changed when they brought in the senior advocates. When they brought those sons. And that is why, personally, I'm speaking about my own personal opinion now. I don't trust those sons. Personally, from day one, I never trusted them.
Even the son, we should have also stand our ground. We shouldn't allow that, whether son or whether, they are all working for that stupid or whatever, terrorist government. So we shouldn't even allow it, not even afford. We're supposed to stand our ground. I don't understand this trial. Well, what are they trying for? What? Someone committed international law, this thing, whatever. They committed international, and they want to come and try somebody on what? On what ground? I don't understand this.
You're right. You're right. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you. Every one of us is saying the same thing, that there will be no trial. Even our lawyer Ejimako said it. There will be no trial. But those senior advocates came in. Even when you had in the last court, even Wazirike came out in the last court and he was blasting those senior advocates that he thought that maybe they had an arrangement with Nigerian government, which is possible, which can be done.
Not that it is possible.
People can
That
go
is what they
into some
did.
arrangements to free their. They can go into arrangement to free their clients. But from every
that is
indication,
what
they
they
have
did.
no arrangement. They just want to drag Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out unnecessarily, and that is what we see. And I believe
that's what I'm saying.
Part of the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided to tell them to stay away, let him defend himself. Go ahead.
I don't understand. The thing just they make me. That thing is really pissing me off. I'm telling you, the thing is pissing me off. But I don't understand this.
It's annoying, my brother. It's very, very annoying. Very, very annoying.
And others that are going there, others that are going there and all those things. So why are they just keeping quiet? This thing is, I don't understand. We Igbos, what is really going on?
Well, there is nothing much people can do. The only person that has the right to take decision is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taken decision. In the last court, if you have followed the last court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started from there. He told them that the court has no jurisdiction to try him, which is what the Appeal Court of Nigeria said. The Appeal Court of Nigeria said that they don't have the jurisdiction to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reminded that in the court last time. And the judge said no, that they have jurisdiction. So the hearing is going to proceed today. So I'm still waiting to get a concrete update on what transpired in the court today. And then we can be able to know where to go ahead.
It's not going to be possible. It's not possible. They have no right. It's not possible.
They don't. They don't.
It's not possible. They have no right, please. What's this? Eh? I didn't know Kanya Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
Wow. Something has to be done, I beg, because the thing is really pissing me off. That's the only thing I want to say for now.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. It is pissing everybody off. It's not nobody is happy with the situation. We are all angry at what is going on because it's not supposed to be. My beloved brother Max, thank you so much for joining, bro Max. Go ahead, bro Max. Take the mic and speak to us, my brother.
Good morning, Mazi Chooks.
Very well, very well. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, my Namoche that is in the studio. Good morning to each and every one of you. And a happy Monday to each and every one of you that are listening to us, that have had the opportunity to join us. Happy Monday also to my mothers and sisters, aunties, uncles, cousins that are in my mother's ancestral land. The land that I love so much, the land that I cannot drink water and hang a cup on their head, the land that I cherish so much, a very fruitful and very filled with milk and honey. I mean, that the enemies has refused, barred us from enjoying. I love them this morning. I say, may Chukwukike continue to guide and protect them, even as the land is occupied by these evil doers. God bless those of you in the diaspora. Any work that you are doing to make sure that Biafra is recognized internationally, may God never allow you to fail. May God grant Biafran people their own country that they will call their own country that they will be happy and proud of, not a country that is imposed on them and continue to force them to live by it. We disagree with it, and I will support each and every one of you that are fighting for this total recognition and exit from the amalgamation nation by the United Kingdom. All the time, I will give my support. You see, Mazi Chooks, like I told you, there was a time, I think that was last time, I said it here that there are some certain things these lawyers, whether you call them senior advocate, attorneys, or whatever of Nigeria, where are they operating from? Is it not in the zoo? Yes. If the zoo is a very corrupt system, do you think that the judiciary will be an exception? It can't. It can never. The judiciary has been tilted to fit the appointors. Judiciary has been tilted Judiciary has been designed to fit the appointers. He who has the power to appoint can disappoint. If you are not on my side, since I am the one that appointed you, I will push you out. That is what is going on. And they don't even want to push them out so that the board will not say, oh, this man has been pushed out. Do you know what they do? They buy them houses secretly. They buy them vehicles, SUVs, luxury vehicles, secretly. They give them allowances that they cannot justify. They tie them so that leave all manners of skeletons in their cupboard so that they will not have that the will to say, no, I won't do this. They are all, enjoying the loot and the corruption that's, going on in Nigeria. Therefore, they don't have the spirit now, the audacity to speak against that same system that have corrupted them in one way or the other. That is the reason why they cannot speak. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have such spirit or such skeletons in his cupboard. So these sons are afraid to speak. They are afraid to mention names. My brothers and sisters that are listening to me, were we not here when Dubai released name and jail? Is it about 5 or 10 of them in Dubai, United Arab Emirates? Did Nigeria, under the imposter, mention their names that these are the financiers or sponsors of terrorism, especially from the entire northern part of Nigeria? Did they release the names of those people?
They hide them now.
Can they
try to hide
judges? Okay, when these lawyers now come out that are defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make references to such things, do you think that they will listen to you? They will not listen to you.
Bro Max, we lost you. Your network
I am
has started
losing
again.
it. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear
I
me?
hear you. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. We don't have outspoken politicians that can speak for us, speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, stand gidigbam, like the way Gumi and the rest of them in the north are standing for the known terrorists. We don't have it. The only ones we have are those ones that can sell you out for political gains, for their own pocket, for appointment, for all these kinds of things. That is the kind of people that we have. So there is none that can speak for us. Even when they speak, it carries no weight. You don't expect a man that you sold your brother to respect you. He will not respect you.
Never.
He will not trust you. That is the reason why. Look at what happened from the war that our forefathers fought. Our fathers fought. What happened? As at that time, there were few of us. The population of the Biafrans are not like today. Even at that, you will still have evil people that were there castigating Ojukwu and the General Effiong. They were there doing everything possible to make sure that the unity of Nigeria they've been, campaigning on stands. They were there. They were our own. They were our grandfathers, our forefathers. They were there fighting Ojukwu, kicking Ojukwu and Effiong, that great son from Akwa Ibom. They were all there kicking against him. Now we have so much population. What makes you think that the population of those evil, the generations of those evil are not multiplied? We are going to face it. But I assure you, you see this is the time the Lord has said that Biafra should go. But we will not get it easy. It will not be gotten on a platter of gold. There must be price that we are going to pay. But my prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiama, Ewurade Nyankopon, Ubangiji Allah, is that let the prices my mother's ancestral people will pay not be too much for them to control like the one we had before. That is my prayer. But as for Biafra, as long as it is the wish of Chukwu Okike Abiama, it must surely come. No matter what the antics, no matter the machinations that are deployed by Nigeria and their associates to stop it, it must surely come. Thank you so much as we listen to and hope that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to stand tall as the Spirit of God will direct him to defend himself. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that submission. Thank you so much. Let's go to our brother Chimezie. Chimezie, go ahead, unmute yourself and speak to us. Chimezie.
Okay, my brother. Good morning from here. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, my brother.
I just want to say very for this opportunity. I say to Kokikabiyama, we bless everyone and strengthen you all. In Jesus' name. My take on this, I like the way it's taken on. All people want political solution. Have you seen now? All fake.
It's like the network is disturbing us.
Yeah, the network is really troubling you. Try to get a suitable place where we can hear you clear. It's a little bit troubling and noisy.
It's breaking.
I hear me now.
Okay, go ahead. Let's try that.
Okay, like I was saying before, doing something. He will just do it in the way. If you are fake, you will put yourself like yourself. That's how God works. Playing out now between and the government and our own political brothers.
Zoo network.
It's like let me go out and come in. It's like let's work it.
Bro David, if let's say you are mute.
Yes. Sorry, I'm muted. Coach, go ahead and speak to us. I was muted. Coach, are you there? I'm not sure Coach is there. So we must continue following up on what is happening in the court today. And when you see the appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today in the court, it speaks volume.
I have to rejoin that. That's exactly what I wanted to ask you. Whether the video I was seeing there, is it the current one now?
Yes.
Is it like
you saw? That is today's appearance where he was holding.
Yeah, he looks lively there.
That is today's court this thing.
Okay.
That was and that's today's appearance in court.
But bro David, is it not time? Is it not time? I know. Here was all this in the Iman and the Sabotua. Not the time we really buy getting a ground down because how problem I want. Time we really buy getting reading grow these people. Somebody like that Ijele. That boy, I don't know. That's that guy in Abuja. That's they no fit catch that guy that side. I know that guy. What's going on?
My brother, when it comes to that issue, what if I discuss online? I want to find is everybody is showing concern. Also, all responsibility that is here. If I own Adre, I in Chaundi. You must some of them, and then Ghana, but I go say, and the cousin Haji or for Haji or Haji Ghana. I
Up and down.
Appear.
ndị ka ahụ ebe ha na-enwe ike ebe ụmụnne ha nọ.
Anya n'ụlọ ga-arụ ana onye nke eji arụ ana inwe nwanne ha ka ọ ghara ịdị na-aga n'iru ebe ha na-aga, but n'ebe ha nọ kịta for somebody na stand against all the Igbos.
That guy, mụ agwara gị eziokwu, Chineke makwa nnọrọ oche a Naija nọ, I swear to God, I swear in my life, mmemme ya codedly onwe ga ama. I'm telling you the truth. Codedly onwe ga ama. Codedly onwe ga, that's nobody would know onwe ga ama. Codedly, I'm telling you, that boy ekwesịrị ime, that guy ekwesịrị ime na that boy by now.
It's too much.
Somebody putara nna otu mmadụ mana ajụsi this guy ihe ọkwa nwa Igbo, the way, the kind of hatred this guy nwere ebe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu
the deportation here from Turkey ọkwa nyanwa na onwe ji aka ya buru onwe ya gawa na police J report ndị IPOB.
Yes, I know about that.
Thank you, my brother.
I know about that.
If we had anything, no one win a fight, or in a fight for nothing sake. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu video one day boy afa.
No, happy o town on a fire can home.
That is what you see in Nigeria. Now I can go to Nigeria. Nigeria in level now. If Ronald Gabelima showed arrest that he was there.
I saw it.
You can imagine a riffraff. Only one talking on from restaurant to restaurant in Turkey. Only now no other organ restaurant in Turkey. He's doing nothing. Or no business he be in on him. If
my people,
Nigeria, they gave him a platform in Nigeria to listen. Even media house maybe interview.
Just
police escort.
Because they are using him now.
That's what it is now.
Against his own people. Oh, that's one person I just know codedly. Maybe like that guy. Even nobody will know.
That is it. I and they believe him to on. Didn't get on no, what to do. Because if I already everybody,
now the guy himself, now he had still there with me. Now the guy. Then if you are able to the governor, the car self, equally bala, it does everyone help because that our problem. That our problem. By now, at least all those they sabotage and that now grow. I'm telling you, any idiot again that will rise up to sabotage, they will think twice. But the thing is, because of our program, is usually that is the issue. That is why here this can with the power in only here. But if Sana grow like that, and I grow one by one, more any of that's before anyone will rise concerning our freedom. The person will think twice.
Yes. How is you gonna? I'm gonna have a get when you're not put a bob with the Upunki. Kusia, we fire me. I put the juniors are John Why again. If I need recruit. Oh, video I'm playing here. About this our sister Kuroku, Lolon Neka.
Agremia.
You saw what she said there.
Yes.
The danger is even going to be more. They are recruiting more people.
Yes.
Oh, the woman went to the extent of calling Hope who's a man. Get a Hope who's a man achieve from a new security outfit. You want to do one when you must say that. Now you must say that gone on any investigation all this while.
More awkward this than a commission.
Oh, so that is it. We need to wake up. We need to be serious. In short,
As it is.
Go ahead.
Mazi Choisi echetara ihe nkeda Bala Mohammed nke dị ojii former Adamawa state governor nke si that na the Bayelsa, the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Adamawa.
Yes.
Echetara ihe o kwuru some time ago. Ọ sị that na ha ga-recruit Igbo boys to fight Igbo IPOB.
That is what they have done.
So what do they need? They only need someone like Soludo that will single-handedly establish Udogachi that is not preventing the buying of our own people by elements suspected to be Fulani, armed Fulani headers. The same empowerment that does not know that our people are being maimed, raped, by this same suspected armed Fulani terrorists. Look at what the Edo State is doing. Edo State is protecting their own people. Some individuals are going right inside the forest and shaking them. There is one other guy that I always see. I forgot.
I think it's Harrison.
Now Harrison, where in the talk?
It should be Harrison.
Although they are, yes, they still believe in one Nigeria. So they are also going with
Harrison now one Nigeria now because I'm not going with the police.
Exactly. That is what I'm saying. You see, that's another angle. And when you look at them, look at what is happening in Edo now. Edo, they were protesting and shouting that the Nigerian army is forcing the indigenous people out, destroying their houses, and by the time you realize it, the Fulani people have come in there to settle and build their huts.
Exactly.
That is the system. That is the system. That is the system they are using. That is exactly what they want to do.
Edo side. You cannot give them Ruga. You cannot give them water resource control, whatever. You cannot give them Laduga.
All those
cattle colony.
Yeah, using just to pave way for them.
You can't give them. You have said you can't give them this. So what are they doing now? They are using this, federal security apparatuses to forcefully relocate and resettle these people in the indigenous people's land. That is what I'm saying. And I do not know for this life of me. Our people are not seeing begin to speak on social media. They are on social media. They are on social media destroying and attacking their own brothers and sisters. It's a shame. Look, God forbid, if not for the love of the land of my mothers, I would have said, may God allow these people to come and show them. Ka ha hụ that na o nwere ihe otu ọkụ na-esi ere ntị nwa oke bekee. I'm telling you the truth, because their stupidity, their imbecility is overwhelming. The attack from our own is overwhelming. I'm telling you the truth. And I pray that God will give us the strength to contend these people and contend the evil system. For Udele, I will ask now, a man that the gods will kill, they will first of all make him mad. And dead, that he or she would not listen. He has gone to the prison Greek before, where they say he developed is it cancer or whatever?
Collapse na court. I just laugh because Greek.
Okay, so that is that, and God has given him another chance God has given him another chance to stay away from kicking again. Who is this man here?
Ugo 247.
Ugo 247.
Ugo
247.
Maniru mmadụ maniru chukwu
Ndewo my brother.
iji m ụgwọ ofu ehi. Maniru mmadụ maniru chukwu. Aga m akọrọ gị fine ka sef. Aga m abịa ụlọ. Ụbọchị ị ga-abịa ụlọ, aga m akpọ gị. Mana ebe nna ihe a ma adị ebe nna ihe ga-agwa ha na iji m ụgwọ. Olee otu ọ dị? Ndewo. You are welcome. You have the floor. Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks.
Thank you. My brother, Ugo 247. Our beloved brother, you're welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. You're welcome. You're highly welcome. Take the mic, speak to us. We want to hear you, my brother. Go ahead. We are not hearing you. Unmute yourself.
Unmute us 247. Mazi Ugo 247. Unmute. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you at all.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Can hear you now. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Okay, na isikwa na njigo ụgwọ okwu na maka gịnị ka mmekwara ịma na ndị okene okwu ha na-adị esi ike too much. Abeg go. I don't want to enter that wahala. Abeg. I greet you, my brother Max. How you doing now? Long time. Okay. Chicks, my greetings.
My brother.
Chicks.
No.
How you doing?
Glory be to God.
Ugo 247. I greet you, bro.
I greet you, my brother.
I greet you, sir.
I greet all of you, Biafrans, anywhere you are viewing us from or watching us.
Yes, sir.
You see, when we say we are Biafrans, we are truly Biafrans.
Definitely.
Because when you see a Biafran, you don't need any soothsayer to tell you that this one is a Biafran. No? When the thing called hard, you go see hard people. When the storm comes, you will see the people that are able to resist the storm. So, my brother Chicks, I greet you. My head come down. Because everybody, like they say, have their different mind of understanding and state of mind. And you've proven that you are standing irrespective or despite whatever storm. Thank you so much for standing tall. And all the Biafrans that have been coming around standing by you, I greet all of them. Today we are talking of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
I will start by the things that has been happening around all these Igbos and non-Igbos. When you take a look, there was one of our brother that was crying, "Oh, they take my chopo, help me, oh, Nigeria, help me, oh, help me, oh." You see, I remember I personally, for more than 4 years, I've been hammering on Sharia law, Sharia court, Sharia police, Sharia military coming to take over Nigeria. But people will say that one is uneducated fool. Leave him, let him go, because he don't have property in the north. He don't have property in the Abuja. But today, those that have property, you see, the fact is that if you would take out your time, go into Nigeria news, type what destructions, the level or the amount of destructions that have been carried out by this Sharia court or Sharia law or Sharia police, you will find out that everything they are destroying belong to the Igbos. They destroy houses in the name that they are guest house. The Sharia forbids guest house because they say they fornicate there. They destroy restaurants. They say Eusebia. They destroy hotels. They say the hotel prostitutes are there. They destroyed beers, they destroyed shops, they destroyed alcohols. Who are the owners of all this? They are Igbos. Okay, now, those that claim they have a secular state called Nigeria, why would you have Sharia court in the center, in the heart of your country called Federal Capital Territory? Sharia court, not just Sharia police, not
Very
just
shameful.
Sharia army. You claim you have a secular state and you have Sharia court in the heart of the city of Abuja. And this Sharia court gives order. But by the way, let me ask a question. Who is funding this Sharia army, Sharia police, Sharia court, Sharia judges? Who is funding them? Is it not the same Nigerian government? Do you have police? Do you have a Christian court? Do you have Christian police? Do you have Christian army? Why would you have Sharia? Muslim army, Muslim police, Muslim court, Muslim judges being paid, being funded by Nigeria, by the same money you get from my father's land, Biafra land, oil money. You fund them, you pay them, you equip them, you house them, you give them allocations, you give them budget. And our people don't ask questions. This is the problem we have. Because anytime you begin to ask questions, you will begin to get answers.
Definitely.
Because when you ask yourself, this Sharia law, Sharia court, Sharia police, why are they in the midst of our people in Abuja? Abuja is not a Muslim state. They started by telling you, we need to use it to protect our people in Kano, in Madugri, in Muslim, 99% Muslim communities and Muslim states. But today, they are in Abuja. Tomorrow, they are even in Kwara. They are in Oyo. They are in Kwara State, Nigeria. They are in Oyo State, Nigeria. So what am I saying? The thing they enter small. On a habata, that our brother is crying. And we saw him crying. And let me tell you, he is not the only victim. There has been many people. There have been many victims. Only that his own came to the internet. And there is something I want you to observe. That video came out and went viral only because bloggers carried it. No Nigerian news carried it until after about 4 or 5 days of that video going viral. Had it been bloggers did not carry it, no media would have carried it. That man would have just gone like that. Now ask yourself, why do they want to start controlling bloggers? You must get license. Because they want to control you the way they control Nigerian news. So everybody should know what is coming. If you are believing that you have a beautiful secular state, I want you to believe also that you have a beautiful secular Islamic state. Not just a state. It's not a secular state. Secular Islamic state. Not a secular democratic state, but secular Islamic state. This is what everybody should bear in mind. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to court. I would like you to just play this video because this video said a lot about the same press or Nigerian media we're talking about. Just play it to the hearing of everybody. Let them hear.
Yeah. Can you hear it?
It's not coming out. I think the video is muted from where you're getting it. I can see the microphone.
Okay. It cannot play. It will not play. It will not play. I will look for a downloaded one and play it.
Hold on, let me bring it for you.
Okay.
You can play it from here. I think I loaded it.
No audio.
No audio.
You can hear it, right?
There's a one I put here. Just try and play the one I uploaded to see if it will work.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
You can hear this one, right?
Yeah.
Where's the lying news agency of Nigeria? Are they here? Those liars and deceivers, are they here? That distort the news. You don't know what law is. You don't know what justice is. Where's the news agency of Nigeria? What are they? That God is a God of justice. You don't know that? That God in heaven is a God of justice. You don't know that?
Child, oh my God. This is the reason I want to see.
The same thing that man from the US said when you want them. Don't change my statement.
This is the only thing I want to see. Let them stay there. They should come. Let them go.
You see, you think you know that Mazi, you see one
Mazugo.
Oh,
Mazugo.
Hey,
Mazugo. Did you remember? I don't know whether you have watched the. Okay, I don't know whether you have watched Mike Arnold press conference where he was testifying in America.
I beg, brother, I beg, just hold your talk. I beg, please. Bro David, I beg, play that video again. Yeah, I thought we will play this video. Hey, oh my God, this one long again to. Child, Jesus. You see how Bakala Boga.
Where's the lying news agency of Nigeria? Are they here? Those liars and deceivers, are they here? That distort the news. You don't know what law is. You don't know what justice is. Where's the news agency of Nigeria? What are they? God is a God of justice. You don't know that? That God in heaven is a God of justice. You don't know that?
Hey. Hey, oh my God. Ah. Hey.
The God in heaven is the God of justice, not the court of Nigeria.
This is the reason why even in Australian family, nonsense Mazi Nnamdi Adam lady piago.
Choose, can you hear me? Mazi, choose. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
You see, problem with people is that there are people that when they wake up in the morning, I saw one comment, blessing Shuku here. Chooks, I beg if you go put them for screen. He say, Ugo 247, we don't want you talk against anyone here. Stay on your lane.
My brother Ugo, I will advise you ignore everything you see on that comment.
No. I want you to put it on screen. I want to address her. Now, not this one. The first one. That's the first one he wrote. The first one.
The first one?
Yeah, that it was two. Just after this one, you go up, you will see another one.
Okay, this one.
Good. Thank you. So, blessing Shuku, I want to tell you now, and to tell anybody like you, that you have just but a shallow mind. And your mind is full of evil. You are not a true Biafran. You are not clean. You are not pure. If you are pure and you come to a place where a discussion is being held, you should focus on that discussion.
I wonder.
Why are you afraid of what Ugo 247 want to say? You get cockroach for your cupboard. You get
who be that person? Who be that? Who that person?
Why are you afraid? And I want to tell you, I am not scared of anybody as you are looking at me. So if I want to talk about blessing Shuku, I will come out and talk about you. You cannot do me anything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that a dead man fears nothing. As you see me so, I know how many people that have died in my community. I know what I am losing. I've lost my freedom and somebody wants to take Biafra away. And you want me to keep quiet? Why are you scared? Why can't you come to this screen? What have you given? Nothing. Fools like you are behind there making constitution nuisance. You go to platforms instead of joining the discussion, you are just shipping in things to cause confusion. Cowards everywhere.
It's okay. You go. I know the intention. She intentionally want to trigger you. So don't bother about it. Just go ahead. Let's continue our discussion. Don't allow them to divert us from what we are saying. We are discussing about Mazi Nnamdi. Don't allow them to.
Discussing about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you are there. Her mind is not even in what you are doing. Why are you here then? I beg you, come on for screen.
Yesterday was nice.
Yeah. If you go about the somebody mic is open. I think
mute yourself if you are there.
Can you mute yourself? Just 2 minutes, I'll be done. You 2 minutes time. Ever since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
can you mute yourself, please? Go ahead.
Tell Oni to mute. Tell Oni to mute.
Ever since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided to take over everything by himself and ask the lawyers to go down, nobody has even imagined something. Somebody called me this morning and reminded me of something. That why do you think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would want to take this thing all by himself, for himself, to defend himself? Why? I said, I wouldn't know why. He said, because the lawyers are, one, either they have been pressured not to push. Two, either they've been threatened. Three, they will not be able to say things the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would say it. If you remember the last time he took over, he took charge to defend himself. Yes. You know the way he stood in the dock and what he said and how he said it. Yes. Everybody was scared. Just to watch from these few days ago, he called Dave Omahe, he called Wike, he called Sanwo-Olu, and so many others. Go and watch the statement. You know, many of you have forgotten that Dave Omahe once pledged 2 million naira bounty on each Biafran head that will be getting down, that will be brought down. Yes. I saw Dave Omahe saying, you know, the problem is not that IPOB is not that bad. People are just indulging into evil using IPOB.
Are you serious?
Is there the public domain? I think it's Arise News or Channels News.
Yeah.
And I saw Wike saying, if God invite me, I will come. You will go. Wike should go there and tell us, is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that carried out the massacre in Obibo?
Wike is scared. Wike is scared. He's just boasting.
And tell us, is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that sent them to level down people at Lekito Gate? Devil Mahi should go there and explain to the world why he pledged 2 million naira on each head that we brought down. And so many of them. Malami should go and explain to the world how he managed to kidnap and brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Under whose authority? I will hold it here. For those of you that are scared that I'm coming to San, I'm not a fool. I'm a man of integrity.
Let me say this.
When I want to do gossip, I am talking about the discussion. We have a discussion here. Let us focus on it.
Thank you so much, my brother 247. I appreciate you. You made a very, very important observation, and those recommendations you just made now is very, very important that everybody must pay attention to. The move of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his decision to take over things by himself, it speaks volume. I said it on my program the other day that those names that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned, you can, these people that call themselves senior advocates, son or whatever, they dare not mention it. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have waited and waited and waited and waited. They continue to dance around this. They don't want to mention it. He decided to take it upon himself, say it. Later, they can come back if they want to defend him. You know, from the onset, the only man that is standing toe-to-toe with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Special Counsel. Special Counsel, Lawyer Ejimako. And I am, personally, this one is my own view, I'm suspecting this senior advocate them. They are agents of Nigeria, Igbo politicians and Ohades and Igbo. They must have planted them there. That is why they cannot even use a language that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants them to use. They can't speak the words want them to say. So he has to use it by his own self to make that move. After making that move, when he pronounced the thing and they begin to, if anybody that wants to back him up can come. Because they will never say it. They dare not mention
Agabi, where Agabi they self? Where in there?
And the funniest thing, you realize that Agabi never make any press statement. Any day they finish court, he never make press statement. It's Allah because he's the one that make press statement. He never tell us what is going on or what transpired. Only Allah is Mako. And he's a special counsel. We saw Jola Senior Advocate, what is his name? When Joraman was there, what is that his name? Jora, the former lead counsel. What's that his name?
Is that coming?
The former lead counsel, when he was here, he used to make a press statement. Even that one, if he come, he go. If you don't know what he go talk, he go kneel down the beg. If you beg him, he go come out. But Agabi, and I don't see. Only the first time he made a press statement was the very day he took up that case, and the day he was dismissed from Mazi.
Yeah.
The starting and the ending. That was when he. But all the other days, the person that made briefing is always Aloy Ejimako.
I thought they said that he should bring the file now, the case file, but it's been up to that he has not been found.
I think the file is with him. When you see him in the court, he has appeared in the court, and those things he has with him, I believe, is the file. So there's nothing else we have to say. Go ahead, my brother Matthew. I think you want to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, it was the person that were hiding behind the comment section to type. You know. We don't want irrelevant, issues to be brought here. We have the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to court today to defend himself. And we have, the issue of our people, the lawyers and things like that. These are things that are on the table for us to discuss. It is not attacking an individual. We agree to disagree. Yeah. We agree to disagree. Look, not everybody. Even in America, the democracy that you see that is working in America today, not everybody agrees in one thing. We must agree to disagree. And that does not mean that you and I come out simply because I do not speak the way you want me to speak. Then you begin to attack and call me out. That is an act of cowardice. As okay, I will not support that. If you insult me too, there is no problem with me. I know how to swallow insult. As I complain too, I dey laugh. If you go to my comment section, my Twitter, you go and see them there. I will tell, including our beautiful Nemoches, women. They will come out there and they say all the things they say. I say, no. My mommy did not breed me up to insult women. I will not insult you. The highest thing I would do is to block you. That is the highest thing I would do. For the men, when I warn you the first one, the second time, the third one, then I will also tell you, one of the most dangerous reply you will give to anybody is that person that is insulting you, and you told the person that I was brought up in a decent home. If you were brought up in a decent home, you will not come out and begin to attack people the way you are attacking them. That alone, do you know where that thing goes to? It goes to all the family backgrounds, both that are present and those that are dead. It's a family lineage that you have hit. And some of us that understand the implications, we will do everything in order to make sure that we don't, even if somebody insults you, let that person insult you when you are right, when you are saying the right thing. And when you respond in that manner, it goes down to the generation of that particular person. So that is how I do it. Me, I was brought up in a society, not in the Nigerian army. I was brought up in a Nigerian army where we don't care. When we begin to do our nonsense we normally do those days, we don't care, we don't look back. And that is exactly how I wanted our people to begin to, pandia. Ndị ichie ndị ọnụ na-agba kịrịkịrị ndị na-emebishiri anyị ihe n'ala ndị nne m ha akpa ha ọnụ a na-akpa ha ọnụ nwa mpekele otu ala eji akpa oke ada akpa ha ọnụ mpekele ndị ijele ewe ndị Igbo kwe ewe abụ na m nwere ndị abụ nwa akwa m mere mgbagba na Abacha wee nọ ọkụtala ngara ijide akpawe ya mkpawe ya ị gaghị ịma no traces ya ama akpa gị ejide gị akpa gị like this ị gara ama because anyị wụ professionals. Onye ma ndị a na-akpọ ọ bụ anyị bụ professionals. Anyị maka esi akpa mmadụ ọ chọkwa gị ma DNA ọkwa ebe a na-achọ DNA unless maybe of my mistake camera secret TV camera mgbe anyị na-abịa anyị na-akwado anyị na-akwado ndị agha na-abịa na-ekwu nọnsensị ha na-ekwu nọnsensị afọ m ijele the other day na onye nke okpu ndị ugwu na ebe a na-ekpe anti-release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protest ekwe ka ha dị achịkata ekwu ọnụ ihere a na-eme unu ihere ụmụ Igbo ụmụ ụfọdụ ndị Igbo dịka ijele ha the likes of ihe a na-eme unu ndị Awụsa fụtara sị hapụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na onwere ihe o mere ndị Igbo aga eburu plakad chechie ụzọ na-achụ nwanne unu nwoke Chineke ga-achụkwa unu ọkụfụ otu unu wesi na-achụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu si ma ewepụ na ya Chineke ga-akpụ unu ọkụ na I'm telling you the truth. Ụmụ okenye na-ekwu ya. As long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting to invade anybody, he is not fighting to attack anybody, he is fighting for freedom. And he did not set up ESN because he wanted to set up ESN. Our people were maimed. Those you call your senior security officers could not even protect.
You go 247 one talk.
Oh, okay, let me just round up on this. They could not speak. They were busy calling Abuja. Abuja refused to come to their aid. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pick it up and say, defend. And in our bushes, they couldn't do it. Here am I way back with Anos of Bane Chesina at Chuka de Siwebu. Oh, yeah, I am day with them.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your speech. My brother, go to for them before you come in. Let's hear from this guy, Sam.
Shooks, I will not take time because I have to
go
now.
ahead.
Please,
Go ahead.
I will not take time. Please, Mazi Sam, I see you. They will because somebody said something about our lawyer Jimako now. I want you to listen to this video. This video have explained everything, many things. You see, why was our lawyer Jimako arrested? This is what people are not asking. What is the offense, or what was the offense of our lawyer Jimako? Because it has something to do with Igbo. Because it has something to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Absolutely.
Actually, the police or the court never asked anybody not to be in the presence, in the vicinity. One, the police or the judge or the court order did not restrict anybody, including lawyer, including family, from being in the vicinity. And the area where these people, including Showore, were arrested, were the places they never asked them. We are not the places they asked them not to protest. Police told them we are not to protest, but yet they went and arrested Showore and arrested Aloy Ejimako. Why? Today, Nigeria Bar Association is debating if they are to disbar Aloy Ejimako or if they are not to disbar Aloy Ejimako.
Imagine.
Because Aloy Ejimako, what is the offense? They say Aloy Ejimako joined the protest, but Aloy Ejimako never joined the protest. Only that he was around that vicinity. He never said anything. He was standing by. Now, what is the offense? Why do you want to disbar Aloy Ejimako? They say because Aloy Ejimako took part or is a part or was a part of the protest release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just a protest which every lawyer make every day after the court session. You see a lawyer coming out to address the press. I don't like the way this happened. I don't like this way. I don't like this. I want us to listen to this lawyer. But before then, I have to leave here. Thank you so much. I'm back.
Thank you. You're going so fast?
Yeah, I have to go, bro. I have something to catch up with.
Okay, my brother. Thank you so much.
All right, bro.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We hope to see you again. We hope to see you again anytime you are free. Thank you so much, my brother. We must continue. It is about Biafra and Biafra. There's nothing else. It is about Biafra. Thank you so much. That video also, I think I have the video here. I will still play that video. You see, in that video, it explains a lot of things. And do you know this thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was warning them when he was asking about the video? Do you know that in that very order, court order, Showore have been shouting, saying they did not serve him that court order. They didn't serve
he
the
said
court order.
it.
And
He
if
said
did
it.
not serve that court order to him, and he expires on that Friday, that court order becomes invalid. That is what the law says. But do you know that there is no media in Nigeria talking about that, except this very video that Ugo brought now? At the end of it, they talked about that court order, and still yet they covered it up. They mentioned it at the end of the video, and they covered it up. I will still play the video. My brother, go ahead. My brother,
criminals.
Yeah, Namoche.
Hello, my brother.
Namoche ndewo. Ndo to Henno.
When them Namoche, when them
Abo nyamono na nyamono na ndekwu. Abo afọ ngwapo.
Bemuro luka no mama no love no nga. Ndeka anya sila agwejini nga afọ
Mazi Chus.
Hello.
There was and you go 247. After I'm full, go say, wow. Said that come on, who come back and we put to one look at Mam Law Buffalo or the other. So I bought and there one. Yeah. Case Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It can be Jimbewela Pamo. I'm out Haga women. I got where could
Akoyalike.
Mbana kambe Jimbewela Pamo. Y'all give me so. Ọrịa so anya ndị elekwa ha anya ele ha ịma Naijiria enwere ụzọ iwu abụọ kemgbe nna mbụ ke ndị Igbo ka ọzọ mbụ ke ndị Awụsa na ndị North ndị West
Yoruba.
Yeah. So ala eji maka ọ bụ onye Igbo so law ya ndị iche so they would try to do everything. But the guy manano to the bar associations here allow such injustice to happen. So I didn't hear you then.
Go ahead, my brother.
So they can't do nothing. And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thank God that he is strong. So he could defend himself. Let us see. Okay, they chat the way they think. Okay, the way they think. Even they don't know that law get like this. They wouldn't have. So let us be patient and nobody should criticize each other. Let us focus on the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. Any other thing that people are typing in the comment section, please don't pay attention to comment section. Don't pay attention to them. Continue your this is don't pay attention to comment section. Day one.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Every one of us, we know why we are here. It is for the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What is going to be the outcome? Even though we know what is going to be the outcome, but we have to follow them bomber to bomber. More especially now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is taking charge, all we have to do is to stand beside him and follow him closely. And let's play this video. Before I will give my brother Obi-Wan mic to speak, let's listen to this video. This very video that our brother 247 brought in. Let's listen. You will hear the argument. You will hear the argument, and you will know how evil it is. This only here. This is the only place I hear them mention that about that very serving of that court order. Every media in Nigeria, they ignored it. They went away from. They never spoke about it. Only here. This is the only place it was mentioned. Let's listen.
I have with me Frank Tietie, a lawyer and a Rise analyst here to throw more light on these issues. Glad to have you. Always glad to have you.
Thank you, my pleasure.
In the studio. All right, so straight out, why do you stand for or against concerning the lawyers?
Oh, why should we even contemplate the issue of disbarment as if that's the only kind of sanction you give to a lawyer? If you perceive that he's done something wrong, you can reprimand him. You can suspend him, you can do anything, but not disbarment. So I think, but that is very far from to be considered in this issue.
Has he done anything wrong?
Oh, no, absolutely not, because you must consider Alo Ajimako first and foremost as a Nigerian citizen who's got rights as a citizen to demonstrate, to be part of a protest. And then two, he does in every way hold some measure of professional responsibility to both the courts and to the legal profession. There's no doubt about that. So we must therefore now make a distinction between his responsibility and rights as a citizen of Nigeria and his responsibility to the court. So did he in any way offend the court? When you say a matter is sub judice, it means that it's under consideration by the courts. And when you also say that lawyers particularly under the rules of professional conduct, specifically rule number 33, should not, make public statements with regards to matters that they are involved in. It's clear because the aim is that do not make such statement to either put pressure on the court, to influence the court, or influence the public. So what Aloy was doing by being present, just being present at a protest, at a rally, does that amount to in any way as putting pressure on the court? Yeah, it doesn't in any way. Because, and then most importantly, did he organize a protest? Did he call for a protest? He was simply part of the protest. If I am working to free my clients, and then I see a number of persons who consider that my client is in detention today for political reason more than legal, and they are holding a rally, and I happen to be present there by way of any form of solidarity as a citizen of Nigeria, am I trying to influence the court? Am I trying to influence the judge? So the unfortunate thing, and we must know this, is that if we think that Aloy has gone past his remit as a professional, as a lawyer in a matter that is appearing in, and then which means virtually every senior lawyer, every lawyer who has spoken to the press immediately after leaving the court hearing has actually violated that rule. I hope we all know that. So yes, because those actions have been more prejudicial to the cases that they are appearing than whatever Aloy did, expressing his right as a citizen of Nigeria.
Oh, well, that's quite interesting.
Of course it is. Because the rule is quite clear. Anytime a lawyer makes a statement in public, when a case is anticipated or when a case is going on, especially when he is involved in a matter, it violates the sub judice rule. And we see it every now and then. Lawyers, especially senior advocates, as a form of one subtle advertisement or the other, is offensive to our profession. It's wrong. I, as a lawyer, will never make a statement concerning a matter that I'm appearing in. So we're doing all sort of things, and then we've been accepting them, and then it comes to Aloy's own. Is it because it's involving Nnamdi Kanu now? We are now waking up some strange
Let me get you right. Are you saying that if you leave a court room, you cannot grant it?
As a lawyer participating in a matter, immediately in fact, there's an express rule against it, Rule 33 of the Rules of Professional Conduct, as amended in 2023. You cannot address the press with regards to the fact of the matter, with regards to any issue relating to that matter.
So, Frank, why is it occurring? Why is it happening?
Because it's against the sub judice rule. Even though it's a common law rule, we don't have any express statute against it. But they are all. But we have
no express statutes.
No, but again, how do you now look at what is the role or what is the status of the rules of professional conduct? It's express that you cannot address the press, and we do it all the time. And look, the courts accept it. The Bar Association accepts it. There is no reprimand. Nobody has reprimanded. It's wrong because there is room for journalists to be in the court all the time to observe proceedings, to take note of things, and they report in such a manner that is not prejudicial, that does not undermine the integrity and the independence and impartiality of the court. But we see this every time being breached, and we don't have anybody raising dust. It comes to that of Nnamdi Kanu, and the respected Aloy Ejimako is now an issue. So why should it be?
Before I go to my next question, just this one. All you're saying now, what does the Constitution particularly say about this?
Look,
I mean, it's the ground norm.
Yes, what the Constitution says. Under Section 39, the citizen of Nigeria has a right to hold opinion and express same. Because Section 40, the Nigerian citizen has a right to congregate, to meet anywhere in any part of Nigeria, and then express himself and take part in rallies. Under Section 41, he has a right to move about anywhere, go to Kafanshan, go to anywhere, and then express himself. He hasn't offended the Constitution as a citizen of Nigeria.
All right.
It doesn't exclude the fact that he has some professional responsibility to the Nigerian, to the bar, to the legal practitioner. Yes, I mean the legal profession. However, has he offended the court? Was he attempting to influence the court? Was he attempting to intimidate the judge? Absolutely not. He was present at the protest that was aimed at President Tinubu to take a political decision, ask your Attorney General to withdraw charges against Nnamdi Kanu, or rather release Nnamdi Kanu. How could that be offensive?
Right.
For goodness sake.
Fine. What do you even make of his arrest and the arrest of those who participated in this protest?
Oh, well, I found that quite sad. Very, very sad. And in any way, I'm careful because when we promote human rights, we try to balance it with the responsibility to also promote the fact that there has to be peace. I think that was tainted. You know, the point is that should he have been arrested? I don't know. I mean, but when the police gave a reason for arresting him, that he was present in a place where a certain court order, you know, barred people from protesting. These are issues of fact. The point is that was he named in that court order? What was he doing? Just by being present, should he have been arrested? And again, what is the process? You know, in determining the criminality of whoever, what was wrong, or who was offending the particular order of court? Should that be left to the court? I mean, we're talking about a legal practitioner who is, you know, present at a rally, at a demonstration, a peaceful one, non-violent, absolutely not offending any known law. Why should I arrest him? You know, now, those are all the dimensions that point to the fact that this whole thing about Nnamdi Kanu is political. And I've maintained that position. And that's the reason why its solution lies in the political power, and particularly that of the president.
Let me ask you this. The police say it is standard procedure to keep a suspect in custody until bail conditions are met, correct?
That's not very correct. The point is that the moment the police hands over a suspect or an accused person to the court, his job ends there. It's respect. Don't forget, the court has a belief. The court has a sheriff that takes responsibility of the accused person. That determines. It's not the police that. I mean, there's this wrong procedure we experience all the time in court. Where after bail has been perfected, you still have to take that bail, the perfected documents to the prosecutor to examine whether they are in accordance with the pronouncement of the court before the person is released. All sort of violation of our rights. You know the good thing about it is that this is happening.
This is a serious matter.
Of course it is. Absolutely serious.
Because this goes on and on. Are you saying that the police...
It didn't have any business anymore. The moment or whoever was as an accused person was handed over to the court...
Why does it keep happening?
Oh, because we have not challenged it. Because we keep, failing to observe known standards, and we allow them. The same way the lawyers violate the rule against them, the sub judice rule, anytime they make pronouncements when they come out from court, and the courts tolerate it. That's the same way the courts have tolerated their powers.
Okay, go ahead, Obi-Wan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chooks,
welcome,
and everybody. I actually came late, but I think I understand a little bit of what is going on.
Yeah.
And the reason why there is law and order is for stability. The reason why there is constitution, there is justice, is to be able to make people to live together.
Exactly.
If the poor man knows that he's going to get the same judgment with a rich man, whenever anything happens, that will make me want to be part of your society.
Yes.
But in a society where there are different set of rules, I wouldn't want to be part of it. Most of the things that is coming out from Nigeria, sometimes it seems like, are they not aware, or they intentionally they are doing that? Because based on people that said that, according to the US, that before year 2030, that Nigeria will divide. The way I'm seeing things, it's not going to reach that time. Every institution in Nigeria is collapsing. Every one of them, starting from the head. A government that does not obey his own law, number one, you should lead by example. What they do is when the judgment favors them, they remind you that they have a constitution. When it doesn't favor them, you will see. Can you imagine if they actually was able to find Nnamdi Kanu, just a little bit of maybe a sin like a pin? Even if it's one small thing, therefore it can for jubilation, just like the way they jubilated when they brought him back from Kenya, as if Nebu Natal Osama bin Laden. every institution. Can you imagine Nigerian Bar Association is deliberating whether they're going to disbar Ejimako? Before Ejimako become a lawyer, he was a citizen. And are they saying that you're not supposed to talk about it? You're not supposed to talk about it, a case that is still in court. What happened to the judgment of appeal court towards Nnamdi Kanu's case? Which they did not. Because it's actually pointing towards, it is so obvious now that the government really want to kill Nnamdi Kanu. Like, they actually let you understand that, as you know the law, and so understand my point. Now, it is so ridiculous that the most populated country in Africa is just like this, and people are just laughing and passing by about just like that. Do you know why? Do you know why I'm so passionate about Biafra? I am passionate about Biafra because when I look around, I can see that I'm not alone.
Of course.
I can see that I'm standing with people that are willing to die for one cause. Each and every one of us knows this inside us. That's why it will be difficult for you to be arguing about Biafra with a Yoruba man or Hausa man. If you don't know it, no, it's inside you. It's inside me, it's inside you that I call Kita. You can fight for Biafra. Nigeria is a different thing entirely. Nothing is working from the police.
Nigeria is a failed state. It's gone and gone.
Can you imagine a Nigerian Medical Association was ordered to bring whether Nnamdi Kanu or a hospital before the case? They did not do it. And everybody just
test. They just went and forged a test result and brought.
Isn't this thing so funny? Like in Kebia, 1 week. Now, by the time that one can you put another one the next week? When can you go Nigeria Medical Association now? Nobody is talking about it. The example I'm giving you now, what all these things I'm telling you now.
You're right, my brother.
I sat down and I start pinpointing some certain things that in a country where they say snakes swallow money, it becomes a national news. And everybody laughs about it. Do you know Melaye was going to court because of fraud or this and that? He fainted in like that country, man. Hi.
Hello, brother.
Somehow
this thing where this our brother just said remind me something. Do you know that time where they say that say snake swallow somebody many in Australia one on your charge am saying na here on always joke na all your country. I say a woman Nigeria. Yeah, do I'm saying now. Say yes, say a woman Niger person. Yeah, do I'm saying person na passport music no, and I just see that passport he use passport say him I will Biafra. I will Nigeria. So he was trying to know exactly what I mean. Then I have to explain that. Then he now understand.
See, my brother, one of the things that I get confused on this case about Nigerian matter is why is it that we have gotten this law that we are comfortable with suffering? Like,
I can't understand.
The thing is so alarming that even like when you have a fundamental right to live, that is your right to live. That's why the law does not anything any constitution. You must actually bring that human right there. You did not care anybody. You care for anybody. So you don't have right to for human behavior, how to behave. That's why that one is separate. And I keep kind of understand. I don't know, why are we so comfortable of suffering? Suffering. Oti is building something in Abia State. At least for the first time, people are remembering that there was a state called Abia. Abia, even though they were a huge kind of factory of shoe, Naba. Nobody at some point Abba shut off. And somebody now came up and started doing miracles. Something no other state is doing in the southeast. Somebody came up. The first time witness a governor that choose to build his state. A governor that can walk in the street and without no fear of, like,
the very first
like,
time.
Let's say Oti Chocolate campaign. Only the walk canopy. Only the canopy. Cause they convince in the mother. You can't expect Lego and make campaign when you know that whenever you own a people will follow you.
Yes. The work have already speak for him now.
And and after all these things, people like Benjamin Kanu
want to change him.
My point didn't they make here. My point didn't they make. People like Benjamin Kanu, who according to him, he's number 6. All this story is sometimes I just can't understand how human mind. I'm when think buying hot too much about engine oil and buying or no ozuhezu. Someone like Benjamin Kanu now say I cannot be number 6 person in the country and the Labour will be taking glory of Abia State. Is it all about party? Why occupy your state? Why don't you are part of the government? After campaign, whenever somebody win, party face a government.
Yes,
that's how it's supposed to be. But another thing, the people, the citizens of Abia State, some of them, they say, if you go for the now support Benjamin Kanu. What I'm telling you, Kelly, I did comfortable with suffering. I want to take APC, Abia State, back to APC. The citizen, forget to go to Benjamin Kanu. The Abia State, go. The get the guy. I was expecting that now. Benjamin Kanu before ne kucha ihe o ne kucha ndị mmadụ aka walk go out onye ọbụla walk out ogini ka emelo ndị mmadụ na
they have impoverished them to the extent that they will buy them over. If I afford higher class,
I'm just saying ego already kai we take go from that particular time and memory campaign na ego ne kai okale
bottle of malt any cup of malt this is count malt
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could say na to control an Igbo man he say he hard
man. Okay, for let me tell you, Nigeria oh God. Okay, for that country, Afunu be a country that actually value
evil forest.
I value human life as anything. Like you can just wake up at any time. You can just do whatever you like. Just say, don't worry, MSia. It will open a government think support Neno Daniel Boala. This is one example. Somebody that say that also go there, Tinubu, Nigeria for 30 years. Nothing will change. The same guy is here on that TV. They have no iota of shame
at all.
The best thing that happened to us, or to, let me say to us, is social media, yes, internet.
because these guys have been living this life for long, and they have been this corrupt for decades that you don't know whatever they commit in Abuja, you don't know it in the East. But 10 years ago, during that time, internet, enough. At least that one alone is actually showing us something. But it's becoming so ridiculous that now you will see people you expect, even ordinary human being in Nigeria now, he has started now to understand law. To understand law more than the lawyers.
Yes.
People ejima koibo na me protest. Konye wari na ejima ke nwe right ime protest. This in Italian on ebe as I suppose can all protest, yeah? Fine. On a very good day, does the court has to tell the citizen where to protest to start with? Because they are going to judge this case, or they can CNN every fundamental right of every citizen of Nigeria is to protest. Government they all what they have to do is to Malebunu name the protest, traffic cops are there, block all the road for safety of you guys to say what you want to say. What is Nigerian government scared of? What are they scared of? I can feel it. You yourself can actually see it that if you are my father and I keep wanting to say something for you, the reason why onye obuna no n'akụkụ m na-ekwu uchie da ma onye na-keep quiet, because onye na-keep quiet n'ike one day o tinyere m poison na nni because o calculate again. Yes. Man onye obuna na-ekwupụta something at least e mara ebe o si akpịa. Yeah, any explanation anywhere you explain, because sometimes without actually hearing from the person, and the next thing, by the time he now understand what was going on, don't make a lot of damages that they cannot get back to because of what you didn't know the whole full story before you started to react. Oh, you can again where problem kita choose your best friend. I know a problem. All those like the things that I'm not supposed to say. And when I realized that I was wrong, we're undone those kind of things. If our friendship will go crack.
Yes.
And that's when it crossed the line that you cannot be able to come back again. Even if you decide they be there or carry in the outcome for the
yes.
But Nigerian government are so scared. No wonder now they can't say I will destroy Nigeria with the truth.
And by the way, we have look at the information coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like what we are saying here. Onyi was crying about this issue. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no case submission stands. Look at it.
Yeah,
I believe that Nnamdi Kanu declined to enter defense. Insist no case.
No, people in Nigeria, I've never had citizens are actually learning law in this. I don't know most of the things I know about all this. This is the first time I'm hearing about no case submission. But yeah. I can understand it.
Yes.
I went through it and I understood whatever it is going on. A country, the most populated country in Africa, can somebody in a court? No, you won't have any charges for you to defend, and yet a learned somebody is telling you to come and defend nothing. Where does this happen? I don't know. That's it.
They had one of the he have won them in their court. Their own court, their pre-court say that no Nigerian court has the jurisdiction to try him, and yet
they don't
defend himself on what?
Somebody broke an international law. You went and bring somebody, kidnap somebody from all the way Kenya, then you want to come and try that person. How?
Ian Najona, is it that they don't understand the English, or that now?
My brother, they understand. This is just a purpose. They know what they are doing.
That's what I'm saying.
They know.
If you know that they know what they are doing,
if mmadụ ka mmadụ buru mma na ịma na ulute to you or ebegisi, what is holding the citizens of Nigeria?
That is the question.
The why in you I am proud of Biafra because when I look around, for people that I share the same ideology with, and for people that are ready before now, I will die for Biafra. I will die for Biafra.
Yes.
Nobody can die for Nigeria because nobody is nobody's country. It's nobody's country.
What is Nigeria?
It's a place where, that's what I'm telling you. It's nobody. That's why you will see when citizens come. You can imagine where Biafra now. Ibunye Biafran flag.
You'll be so proud.
Nefe a Biafran army, but I'm what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Nigerian citizen boo. Not only na that night as I was watching that shooting. I was live. I was watching it from this girl no exile, DJ Switch. Because can you imagine a citizen of Nigeria, also from country, because she's fighting for a young lady fighting for the betterment of his country, of our country.
They won't buy that girl.
I'm telling you, they want to, because they shot the network around the place, remove all the cameras. For the now, do you know why? Because I was so emotional that nana for flag in Efe, Nigerian flag in Efe. People fund the army. On the army, huh? Bidokuwa national anthem. Here was signal can send the army. Goa national anthem. Why did you join the army in the first place? Why are you a soldier? When you are being trained as a professional killer, one of the most important things that they train you is respect. That is why a soldier always call you sir. That is why police na kwege handcuff naka ana akpọkwa sir. That is why Anna say, come on, lie down, sir, lie down. Anna ekwe Google, man, I get me check everything. Respect. And the Nigerian soldiers saw their citizens. That was the day I knew that this is not actually somebody's country. This is not really a country. This normal human being. Think about what I said now. Soldiers, we are coming to the ground where people were protesting. And I know we need a white flag. Also, that now want negotiation. Let's do peace. Just white flag.
Geneva Convention doesn't allow you to shoot a gun. Somebody holding such a white flag.
Even your worst enemy will not even shoot you with that white flag. Man, it was so bad that now Nigerian soldier, you entered, call yourself Nigerian soldier, and you saw your citizen. Now go national anthem, Nigerian national anthem, and your flag which you vow allegiance to, and yet you open fire. The reason why by now in Nigeria, the military could have corrected it. This kind of a thing that happened now. That is why they were fighting it during the 60s, because Akam were competent people in the Nigerian military. They have been compromised. They cannot. Government say, social media say there was a coup attempt. Military came out and say there was no coup attempt. Like the story that like all the cable.
The first demon of that thing, I just laugh. I said, look at these people. What are you people taking off for?
Kenyan in this country, man. If is it the name you want to preserve or name Nigeria you want to preserve, fine. And the preserve name Nigeria, fine. But why don't we operate like US. It's all
Never.
Nigeria call as a name. Now I'm not example. I'm example. No, the name. He operates here. Let everybody manage their resources in their region. You do not want. You are just comfortable with okay for by I love Biafra, man. And one day we will win. We will win because see what are those things they think that they did to our fathers 1967 and 1970. We still have that spirit. And we are never going to back down.
From the day my dad suffered during the time of Biafra, I swear from that day, say whether it be a Biafra or death, nothing. So when
let me tell you how our grandmother used to tell us about Biafra when we were little. And we're bomb they buy so every time my dad's brother Ejewetia do we in the center of the house, and all of us will come back to the village. Every of my cousins, we will now sit around like as if it is by moonlight, and because we like to hear how they ate lizard, how this person, my uncle was telling somebody to bring plane from Gabon to come and carry them to this and that. So the whole story was fun for us to listen to it. It's like a natural history to the next generation. My grandmother was that we were seeing the evidence of the bomb both down Abai because they ran away from the distance. And my grandmother likes to talk about because she talk about the war because she was a catechist wife. So the movement, they went to Ebu and they ran to Ebu, and there was just that's how I knew most of all these things and how they ran. Now, as we are listening to it, everybody was interested to actually know what is going on because we can't learn this thing in school until I watched the Biafran War on YouTube. I think the best thing that happened to us is internet. I even saw my uncle as a doctor in the movie. Not movie, the documentary.
Yeah.
My uncle was one of the doctors that they even interviewed. My uncle and Christmas, everybody. No, this thing. I was watching. I cried. And a normal person that actually saw what happened, I was expecting the government of Nigeria by now to actually understand that we have suffered enough. But rather, they choose to still sit on top of us and they expect that we will not react.
So let's get the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. Let's get the briefing straight. Let's get the briefing straight for everybody here. That is why we are here, to get the information on what has happened in the court and the way forward.
Okay.
From the information we can get from what Rise have published now, there's not Rise, Sahara has published. They said Kanu, who had earlier filed a formal application to summon witnesses in his defense, told the court that the decision was no longer necessary, since, in his words, no competent charges exist against him. The detained leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has withdrawn his earlier decision to call witnesses in his ongoing trial before the Federal High Court in Abuja, insisting that there are no legitimate charges against him. The development occurred on Monday during the court session where Kanu, who is standing trial on terrorism-related allegations, told Justice James Omotosho that after careful review of the prosecution case file, he concluded that the Nigerian government had failed to establish any valid charge to warrant a defense. Just the same thing my brother Obi was saying now. Just the same thing you are saying. Kanu,
isn't it very ridiculous?
Yes, that's exactly what you said when you were making a statement now. Kanu, who had earlier filed a formal application to summon witnesses in his defense, told the court that the decision was no longer necessary since, in his word, no competent charge exists against him. The Biafran leader argued that he had been subjected to an unjust process and that the evidence tendered by the prosecution did not in any way prove the allegation brought against him by the Nigerian government. In response, Justice Omotosho advised Kanu to put his new position into writing and formally serve it on the prosecution team, noting that it was crucial for the court record. The judge further suggested that Kanu seeks legal advice from criminal law experts to fully understand the implication of his decision to forego a defense. The court subsequently adjourned the matter to November 4th, 5th, and 6th to allow both the defense and the prosecution to file their final written addresses before judgment. Recall that Kanu earlier named former Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, Abubakar Malami, and several prominent Nigerians as witnesses in his ongoing terrorism trial. Those also listed included the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, former Minister of Defense, General Teofilo Danjuma, retired, former Chief of Army Staff, General Tuku Buratai, retired, Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, and Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma. Other named Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, immediate past Governor of Abia State, Okezium Ibazu, former Director General of the National Intelligence Agency, NIA, Ahmad Rufai Abubakar, and former Director General of the Department of the State's DSS, Yusuf Bichi. This is the summary today. So the case has been adjourned to 4th, 5th, and 6th of November. That is when we are going to come back again to visit this very case. And just the same thing we are thinking, the same place. And that's why I say Aloy Ejimako has been the only one who has been in the forefront, the special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was the one that won the case in Abia. He was the one that won about 2 cases, and one of the one that is in Kenya is also a part of it, and the one that has to do with the human rights, he was part of it. And the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got his own winning in the appeal court was because of the case Aloy Ejimako won in the Imo State, where they granted him a award that will be given to him. So when you look at all these things, you see there is no reason whatsoever why this case should continue, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put defense on what? Defense on what? Defense on what? And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just told him, after studying everything they presented against him, what the prosecuting counsel presented against him, that there is no need entering, and he stands on no case against him. There is no case against, and there is no case.
Adjournment They keep adjourning. The case has been adjourned 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Each and had the serious. The case has been adjourned to 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. It's supposed to be a speedy trial. And you look at there, within these 4 days,
that Omotosho self, is he really even a judge?
A criminal judge. These are the people that Wike is using to jail people in Abuja. They are the ones working with.
Because if he's really someone that stands for justice and really a judge, believe me, he will not even pick this case at all. He will not even try it, because that will destroy his reputation.
The pattern, they don't care about their reputation. One of those lawyers, they care about their reputation by now. How they twisted, they shifted you guys' mind from Binta Nyako. Binta Nyako was the one before. Hanaya Funa Nnamdi Kanu achọghị ịgbafu the woman.
Also, do you go the woman?
Yeah, Otogo, I wanna happen the woman on no ebe for a long time. Na I ebidozie hapu case in Nnamdi Kanu, bezie another case. I wepia with another person. No, they don't have script. See, Nabia, causes no speedy trial. Everybody is so happy that this man batazi. Ebidoka to hey, you can don't worry. We hope that you do the right thing. This guy Ebidoka, pia. This no case submission. I need quote kita. Okwa the before this judge je holiday. Okwa nyangwe see yes or no. Oh yeah, just so tell. Kika case I defend. That day. He just says yes or no. What did you do? Or put Otinya holiday? Call to go the 3 months holiday. Oh, Luodia. 3 months holiday. If you have criminal they are the 3 months holiday. You all know there look offices get set to people that will come and bid. I be a bid they can say Kelos or Zayesi acquire happier Kelehan and the same no case submission can up until this moment. Speedy trial.
Any judge that know that this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from that distance will not even try to even get involved in this case. Believe me, never.
It is so sad. It is so sad. So I think we are going to round it up. We have really.
I want to talk in a play a live for video court. Comment. I'm more talk. I know. Also, I know.
That video just where is the criminal judicial judge?
It is so sad what we are saying. It is so sad. Coach Hooks, are you there? Coach Hooks, your network today no agree you at all. Take the mic before we enter into our closing remarks. Coach Hooks.
Good morning, Mazi.
Hello, my brother.
Am I coming at Mazi?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. My network today just showing up and down. Oh yeah, now man People who carry their minds on the read. People who carry their minds on the read. Because today that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enter court first. First of all, as of those are criminal medias.
Yes.
Media and report here. When I'm going on the patchy, if that side is sweet, everything has started playing out. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is all those media, those guys that they are evil. They are even second devil. They don't know what they are. They don't even know what they are doing. But the whole thing is not playing out. And at the same time, James Omoto, what do you call his name? Including Tinubu himself, which is the president of Nigeria, and including all those chiefs that call themselves chief of army staff, chief of defense staff, all of them entirely. The thing that happened to Egypt, the thing that happened against the child of the Israelites with Israelites, Egypt and Israelites, that is what is about to fall them. But they're not even see it coming. They should continue holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very soon, anybody that know them, you can tell them. Very soon, those their children. Those children had their needs. Every one of them, we started taking care of them one after the other. Most especially the president of Nigeria, because the whole thing is on his case now. Because you are not going to say you're a president of a country and the chief judge, what do I even call it myself? The judge is doing all these sorts of nonsense. and you keep silent. Are you spoiling the image of Nigeria, or are you spoil? What are you even doing, myself? Because automatically, the image of Nigeria is even, it has been spoiled all over, and you keep quiet. The same thing goes to that the same James Omotosho. You know quite all right that the woman that is there before, what is that in name? That her name myself. Binta Nyakwa, Binta waiting, Bintu Sudan. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have tell you openly that this court did not have any right to even judge his case. And you call yourself, you say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your friend, or what you even, or that the thing that even talk myself. Very soon, your own family, you just continue preparing. If you don't get anything, just go prepare money of canopy, because you are going to start a barrier for that your house. You don't know if you know that now. Because this man that you are even trying, this shambolic court that you call court of justice, there's nothing like justice in this evil court. Because all of you that gang up, that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down, all these terrorists in uniform, you start taking care of you, every one of you, one after the other. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling Yorubas that the lorry has been taken over from them, they did not hear. Look at everything that is going on now. Every day by day, killings every day by day, including Tondo. Every one of us here. Am I going to say the press release or memo that is the same terrorists in uniform sent to Edo State that they are coming? This is a country that have security. Are they going to say they don't know those people that send that list to come? It's where peaceful protesters dey. That's where they know how to get power. And I'm still saying it now. This is the right time for pressing. A voice from north should rise up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa have rise in east. Showore have rise in Yoruba land. This is the right time for somebody from north to rise up, so that once they are holding those three people, if Nigeria knows that they get chased, they're supposed to rise up. Because this fight that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting today, this fight that Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting today, is not for only Biafrans. He's fighting for the whole black race, most especially the indigenous people of Nigeria. This is the right time for every one of us to rise up. Every day by day, they keep adjoining it. That is how you people they dig una go Kureba Gendun, Mabunu Namalo. Most especially that judge that sit down there that call himself James Omotosho. When you are going to hear the story that your first child or your first daughter have spied, that is when you are going to know that God Chukwu Kikabiama is giving you signal. Tinubu that give order to change the chill, what do I even call it myself? Almost of all those people that he is working this evil. Just like chief of defense staff, chief of staff, all of them, that is changed. They say they are competent to work they are doing or something like that. And the same time arresting about that 16 top military that they are planning to. Arresting those people, not going to even stop them of doing what they're supposed to do. Because as we arrest those people, other people is still rising up. You're not going to stop it until all of you do the right thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said me, do the right thing. Yes. All of you keep busy. From Jack Baboon Nini Naturally Kimberly. But very soon, go and look for Kalopi. Because exactly that happened to Egypt is about to repeat itself in Nigeria. Mazi, let me stop here. Thank you so much.
My brother, I think let me help you a little bit. I think that Nnamdi Kanu, the Nigerian government, exactly where he wants them to be. What makes them not to be they are smart in corruption. Nigeria is fantastically smart in anything bad. Fantastically smart in anything bad.
Yes.
And the financially anima brain internet both me and you. And when he had Nigerian character outside somewhere, need a little bit, but we don't know this. Nnamdi Kanu, the Nigerian government, exactly where you want them to be. Now check as this thing is happening. As before, on the Igbo, we had na Nubogo Nnamdi Kanu, leader of IPOB, Ejide Ekechie, Nde Ugwu, na akpo Biafrod, Kalafia, Wounded Lion. Nanogide Akoyon. It seems like everybody just those people. I'm a Monday chase cloud. Imana, and one thing you understand about this internet, everybody will end up becoming a content creator. Hope you know that.
Yeah.
Wounded civilian is just using Biafra for content,
so,
nothing else.
Yeah. So sometimes when you see people talk, you understand that whether you mustn't only earn money when you're talking about something good. You can be bad. You can be talking about something bad, yet your platform are naked. So the thing not there, you have to be hot or you are cold.
Yes.
You can't be in between. So whether you represent yourself in any way or you must stand somewhere. That's the thing. So now,
but I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy.
Okay, which guy?
That wounded civilian. I don't like that guy.
Everybody, for me, is his life. He's living. Let him live it. He'll get whatever comes back.
Go ahead with your submission, my brother.
Yeah. So the point is that Nnamdi Kanu India exactly where he wanted them, because before it was only IPOB fight. And if you notice that for a while now, IPOB or the Konyo Mamona Gio as in the buy with the government in them, or the Kaya just Bagodin Kete, I have in the Nigerian government in Nnamdi Kanu, Kahawa Lucia, Mehe, but we will just sit down and we observe. You agree with me on this?
Of course,
now,
that is what is going on.
Yeah.
How do you inform of now? All their media, prescribe IPOB became leader. Yeah, they pushing up leader of IPOB. That prescribe is what I'm known for.
Let me tell you, as in that you are able to know whatever that is going on in Nigeria now because of the internet.
Yes.
Before phone came out, when TV used to open by 4 o'clock. The only time you hear news, either you go to the newspaper so that is the only time you know what is going on. So now you can understand the extent of how they lie, what they wish to tell you. That's what you hear. Nigerian media now, none of the car. You will see a journalist interviewing you, or the journalist. And they defended the government. And you not call the journalists. Now say, this is what is going on other place. Now, man. Now say, but why? But I know somebody supposed to in a hold mother accountable matter be now to prove that but why? But you should not. The next thing
that thing that me shit like this.
This so exhausting. This so exhausting. Listen to them.
Like this.
They are all responsibility to the guests. They will question the guests and they start understanding.
That my brother,
guys, let me finish up so that I can let you people go. So, if you notice now, the war is shifting now out from our people, from Igbo to now to the whole people in Nigeria. Onyugu agotago afuagi because all depend the side is you have for here. I thank God that now the Nigerians, or should I say, because there's nobody that's a Nigerian, the Yoruba and the people from the north have actually started understanding the importance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. That is not only for Biafra, it is about the justice system of Nigeria. So even if you choose to keep Nigeria once, at least fix your judiciary.
Yes.
That is what I believe that they have started understanding now. And the more they get what is going on, because today is Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow it might be your uncle or you yourself. Because all the same justice system kina use, somebody can decide to lock you up because Nigerian Azana and they loan a court. They go judge or 2 years ago judge, not on turn, no case. Then me postpone. You wouldn't like it. So okay, if you don't know get you a OG because CJ, you know go fix yam. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Brother Grace, let's hear from you before we round up. You came late, Brother Grace.
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon, sir, from my end.
My brother, darling.
And all the Biafrans in the comment section and the section and media and make an of honeymoon. Good afternoon, sir. Mazi, I think here in I got no but Chineke has there.
Yes.
Because if you are following what our leader was saying, when a prophet releases the words, what makes me a prophet that what he said come to accomplished?
Yes.
He said that the destruction of Nigeria, the wind that destroys Nigeria will even emanate from the north. And it is coming up. And then in the case Onyendu, you will see that is a God design. The judges in the Kanu can prefer the judge they defend the Kanu. And whenever Kanu come up, whenever Nnamdi Kanu come to defend himself, the lawyer, the judge will be irritated, and then he will run away. The first person that handled the case is the man, the president of High Court, I think John Soho or what. John Soho run away from the case. And when Nyako came over the case, and then Jimako discovered what has happened, and then he allows Kanu to defend himself. Because Kanu is the only person who is telling the truth. And then when Nyako from Kanu destroyed her, and then he surrendered, the return case filed to the John Soho. John Soho say he not handle because he have recused himself on the case before. Now, you know, John Soho is coming from the north, the north central, Benue State. Then Nyako is coming from far north. Now they have to decide to give it to a southwest man. I think the case are reporting to every zone in Nigeria. I don't know whoever, because as the case is going now, James Omotosho will surrender the case.
Definitely.
Because from his statements, he showed that he's irritated, he's afraid. When they just as we said the other time, where they brought the so-called sons and great sons is to give them a soft landing. What they wanted to do to Magamaga and they convict Kano, and those sons will collide with the Ohanese to go and beg. That's what they wanted to do. Yes. Then Kano discovered it and sacked them. Imagine a judge confirming that, yes, we discovered that the date of the medical report is 23 September. Why the judge say give them order from 26 to give the report, and then you say it is oversight. We didn't remember.
Oversight.
We didn't remember. And Kanu was complaining. And the Maxwell was complaining. This report is updated, and they didn't say anything. And when Kanu sack you now, you say that it is oversight. So I think Kanu taking the case, we give Kanu to speak to the power, be what is reality. And that is why Kanu could stand in court today and tell the Nigerian media that they are liars. And, no lawyer will say that and go free.
Yes.
And Kanu said it. And in that, Omotosho know that the next sitting, if you allow this case to go ahead, what Nyako experiences, what Kanu is going to give him back.
Definitely.
Because the information and evidence is in the hand of Kanu. So the way the things are going well, we thank God what things are going. God is working in our own side. Ejima, they thought that is a lawyer Ejima that give Kanu information what he's do. That's why they hold him and hold Showole. They don't know that the message, where the message is coming, is what they didn't understand. So we thank God and appreciate all of you in the media as we go on pushing our enemy. God told Moses, I have broken the heart of Pharaoh so that at the end, through him, I will should showcase my power in the whole world. They know the truth. God purposely broke their hearts. So by the time God will destroy this nation, there's no parts will remain. And that's what's going to happen. So we see. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful submission. And we have spent a whole lot of time today on this program. It's almost more than 5 hours. So we're going to try to be rounding it up now. So we're going to be taking our closing remark. Onyi, give us your closing remark. Give us closing remark. Onyi.
Well, I don't really have much to say. The only thing that I have to say is that Biafra should be very strong, be resilient in everything. Let's stand with our brother. Nothing will happen. That's all.
Thank you so much.
Let's be strong.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Coach Hooks, give us your closing remark. Just make it brief in some seconds. Let's round it up.
Yes, thank you so much, Mazi. I didn't have much to say as well. I think I finished everything. What I have to say now, everybody should be very strong. But what we need now is mental toughness. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said so, he said he should be strong because he have seen what is coming ahead of him. Because he has seen, as he rise up, as he have stand up to speak out, the Janjaweed is going to come for him. Everything I'm going to say now, our people should continue praying for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And at the same time, all of you that is in our hand is among what is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that DSS dungeon. Whether you speak or you are among those people that collude to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya from Kenya back to Nigeria. Whether you are the one that provide the private jet or you are there where they do that meeting, start now. Start now. After that 4th of November, start from that day to go and rent canopy that you are going to start using to do burial in a house, most especially the president of Nigeria and James Omoto. Go and start renting canopy where they do canopy, even they do a burial. Start it now before it be too late. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful, wonderful submission. And we are going to be rounding it up again. My brother, Brother Grace, if you have 1 or 2 things to say to us, Brother Grace, you are still there. If you have 1 or 2 things to say before we draw the curtain, Brother Grace, are you there? Are you there, our Brother Grace? If you are there, take the mic, and I think he's gone. He has spoken. So, my fellow Biafrans, I appreciate every one of you that have been with us on this program. It's a very interesting day. And as you have known, the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today have come and gone. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made no case submission. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand his ground that he has no case anywhere. He has no case. And there is no need to defend anything. There is nothing to defend. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. In a literal way, there is nothing to defend. That is exactly what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Nothing. There is nothing to defend whatsoever. So, no case submission is not standing. Whatever they are saying, there is nothing to defend. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them in the court, and that is where he stands. I can see Brother Grace coming back. Brother Grace, are you there, Brother Grace? Brother Grace, are you there?
Hello. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Give us your closing remark. We are rounding up.
Okay, Mazi. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I just only one thing I want to tell the Biafrans: let us be literate and be focused and prayerful. Let nobody entertain fear. Some people are saying let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sign any agreement they give him to come out there. No, if he do that, is a coward. Is a coward advice. So it's not how we have finished after spending how many years now having to. Is that Ndi Bokro Marabache Ukomoko Bieka wine? It's a pity. So nobody should go to that area. We remain focused and prayerful. In no distant time, the victory will come. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program from beginning to end. May Chukwu Okike be my guide and protect all the Biafra people, more especially people in Biafra land, those who are joining us from Biafra land. No evil shall befall you. No accidental bullet will touch you.
Amen.
No kidnapper will meet you. No evil of the enemy will get you. We pray that every one of you will be protected. Chukwu Okike will build a wall of fire around you, that no evil shall meet you. Every one of you in Biafra land today, you will join us and raise the flag of Biafra. That Biafra,
Amen,
which we all have stood together and declare, it must stand. It doesn't matter what anybody does. It doesn't matter what the enemy does. It doesn't matter how they delay it. We will live and we will see that nation. I appreciate everyone that have been with us. May Chukwu come again and protect all of us. And we continue to pray for all our leaders, all the leaders of this struggle, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko. Mazi Simon Ekpa is in our heart. We are not forgetting him. Very soon we are going to take the war to Finland, because Finland is not supposed to be part of European Union. Finland, that is working with a terrorist government called Nigeria, is not supposed to be part of European Union. They're supposed to sack them from European Union. Very soon we're going to take it to them, and I believe that the world is listening and they will hear us. May Chukwu Okike be my guide and protect our pray that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Give him more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to stand for us and continue to fight for us. Every poison they have given him, we turn to become a nutrient in his body. Whatever evil they have done against him, we bring strength to him. Every negativity they throw to him, we turn to positivity for him. All things work for good to them that trust Chukwu Okike. And because he believes in Chukwu Okike, everything will work for the good of our spirit, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same thing with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Everything will turn out to work for his own good. The two cases are going hand in hand. Whatever happens in one will have effect in the other. We pray that justice will prevail, and very, very soon. Thank you so much for joining us. We are going to be back again in the evening. If you have time, you can join us on an evening program. If you have not liked this program, like and share. Very important. Before you leave, like and share the program. Touch the notification bell. If you're not touching, touch the notification bell so that whenever I come online, you'll be notified and you will join us. Please touch the notification bell. And if you're not subscribed, do subscribe. The platform is for the Biafran people, for all of us to air your opinion. You are entitled to your opinion. Whatever be your opinion, you are entitled to it. Come here, express yourself without any attack, without any grudges, without any pain. Sometimes we have different opinion, and if you can't be able to listen to people's opinion, I am sorry, I can't help you. When you are here, be prepared to listen to people's opinion. And if you have a contrary opinion, bring it in, defend it. If there's something you believe, defend it. We don't have any problem with that. Anybody that have a superior argument, even if you're a one Nigerianist, you are from other part of the world and you have a superior argument, bring it on. We are ready to engage you. Thank you so much, and see you again in the evening. Stay blessed, and we'll see you again in the evening program. Bye-bye.
Return.